Oh, that's still there. Oops, I forgot to take that away. Hi, everybody! Hang on, let me hide that, actually. I don't... The please make number bigger was funny, but for now, I'm going to hide it. It was funny, but for now, we're gonna hide it. So, hi, everybody! Hello, 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 hello! Hi! How's everybody doing? How was y'all's Sunday? How was y'all's weekend? No? Howdy, how's your day been? I woke up at 4 p.m. again. Cause my body told me to go the fuck to sleep. And stay that way. So, here I am. But yes, I'm having a pretty good day overall, though. I had a nice breakfast. There's a fire. Ugh, smoke. It sounds gross. I'm so sorry, Flame. I'm so sorry, Arctic. I need to get in the habit of calling you that. I think that would... Yes, it's important. Also, hi, Seth! Welcome, welcome. Let me say hello to everybody really quick. King, thank you for the 76 dailies. Arctic, thank you for the 79 dailies. Your boy, thank you for the 87 dailies. Bush, or hi, Radicade. Thank you for the lurk, Bush. I know you're cleaning your room. We're being productive in this house. Nixie, thank you for the 60 dailies. Radicade, thank you for the 2 dailies. Thank you for the 34 dailies, Bush. Hello. Morning, morning. It's time. It's time. Oh, Nisa, thank you for the 8 dailies. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I thought I saw GMP in the chat. I think Twitch is giving me hallucinations. Is Oshi going to sneeze again today? I really hope not, because my nose was really, really fucked yesterday. See, I'm sniffly, but I'm not sneezy. Sniffly, but not sneezy. Thank you for the like, Renegade. Thank you. By the way, guys, because we all hate Discord collectively, make sure you turn off your activity. I've been seeing some people, like, in other servers, not like mine, but I've been seeing some other people where it just, like, announces to the entire server what you're doing, how long you've been doing that activity for, and how many days in a row you've done it. Turn that shit off. Alright, gamers, we don't need Discord spying into our shit any more than we fucking already do. So, make sure you go into your settings and turn off activity monitoring. And also, if you own a server or you're a moderation for a server, maybe bring it up to the owner about turning activity monitoring off in your server. Just putting it out there. PSA from Raya today. Did you like those clips, though? I did. They were funny. Probably gonna edit one for a short this week. I might also, you know, a little bit of a big Raya announcement. Raya might also be working on... I don't know. Raya might be working on taking some time to step back from putting as much effort into random shit for streaming. And I might be doing more YouTube content. More, like, YouTube exclusive content. So, like, edited videos that weren't from stream. So I might be trying to do those soon. I don't know. I've been thinking about it, and I'm kind of just like, damn. I really kind of, like, there's some stuff that I wish I could do, but that requires me to sit down and record and edit it all, and maybe I should attempt to fucking do that. Because I realize the kind of content that I've been binging lately, and I'm like, damn, so I like this kind of content, but I can't even make that content? Damn, that's kind of cringe. So I'm gonna be working on it. You guys will be seeing something from that, I hope, eventually. Basically, it'll be shit that you weren't there on stream for, so you'll have to go watch it. You have to go watch it if you want to see. Hee hee. Ashy, thank you for the 64 daily. But yes, today we're going to be finishing off Gay Lawyers. It will be finished. The trilogy will be over. We are coming to the end of an era on the Deus Raya _ channel. And damn, where the fuck do we go from here? There's a lot. Well, okay, I can't say a lot. There's definitely less Egg Boy in the next 3 games, as far as I'm aware. But I don't know. We're gonna see what's up, because I have no idea what the hell happens in Dual Destinies. I'm very aware of what happens in Apollo Justice. Sus popsicle color. It's green. Ashy, do you... I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna break immersion really quick. I'm gonna break immersion really quick, and I'm gonna turn on my regular spout too, so there's no filter. You're just seeing raw. It's just green. It's just green. You see that? Green. It's green. Okay, I'm gonna go back to turning off my thing so that I can be cool and immersed in my Shoost. I like Shoost. But yeah, we're gonna be coming into the end of an era. There's gonna be a lot less Phoenix and Egg Boy. They're gonna be flirting less because they won't be here. It's so disappointing and sad. Yeah. They won't be flirting as much anymore. I'm so upset by this. Just to turn around and start shipping my other favorite ship in the Ace Attorney series. It's gonna be great. Aren't you guys excited? We get to see my favorite boy. My favorite little man. I'm older than him, so I get to call him that. Wee, thank you for the 50 dailies. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, we'll be doing more brain death. We'll be doing more Ace Attorney in a couple of weeks after we finish today. And then, you know, we'll be doing a lot of shit. So I think this week we'll officially put the new streaming schedule into practice. On accident. So I hope you guys will stick along for the ride, and I'm gonna try this for a couple of weeks and see if I want to kill myself, because if not, we got this. We got this. Looks like frozen human lemonade. Okay, Ashley, I think you're the one that needs to go to the psych ward. You need help. You need help, Ashy. You're the one that has to go to the psych ward. Mods, take that guy to jail. Ugh, typing. Speaking of lemonade, you guys can get the blue raspberry Rogue Energy by using my code DREA on rogue.com. Rogue Energy. Mods, invert that guy's testicles. Real. Honestly, I'm just chilling. So by the way, yes, I know. Honestly, you know what, guys? I'm gonna have to say something. I never thought I would say this. Remember how I was talking about that I debuted this for my birthday, all the summer stuff and all that nonsense, and then I'm like, oh fuck, it's gonna be like September, and it feels weird using a summer model in September, but it will probably be fine because it's always hot until like November. What if I told you guys that for the last 2 days, it's been absolutely fucking gorgeous outside? It's been like 70 degrees with a cool breeze, with slight clouds and a bit of rain for the last week. It's officially not feeling like summer right now. It's officially not feeling like summer right now, and this feels super illegal because it is September 8th. It's not supposed to get cold here until the middle of next month. What the hell is happening? But, on that note, separate announcement. It doesn't get spooky until I fucking say it does. So we're still using this for the time being. Hope you guys are ready. Oh, don't cry. Undo the dread. Mods, invert the weather. Testes inverted. Hi, Jujo. Hello. But yeah, no, for the time being, it doesn't fucking get spooky until I say it does, which is probably going to be at the start of October, so hold on to your butts, because that'll happen. Wait, the start... Oh my god, wait. Next month means it'll have been a year since Anarchy came out. Wait, that's not real. Oh my god. Data signal sucks here. Sorry, Ashy. Have you considered that you still need the psych ward? Thank you for that, Fast Uzo. And thank you for the 74 dailies, gamer. Hello. And thank you for streaking in chat, Nice F. Boop right nose. How dare you? I was having a thought earlier this morning, and that thought just caught up to me. I might not be able to do what that thought was. Oh well, we'll figure it out, I guess. So yeah, today we're finishing it off. There's gonna be no more gay lawyers after this forever. There's no more gay people in the Ace Attorney series. We're just gonna play boring old next game, and then it'll be you guys know that I'm joking. Anyway, we're gonna be doing that today. I'm so excited. Woo! But yeah, new schedule coming out tomorrow. Guess it's my dose of Rhea this stream. Guess it is. Sorry, Ashy. So yeah, today marks the last time we will ever be on the Sunday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. Temporarily, until it changes. Because the reason I'm changing it is because I normally work... Oh, the legs are a little floaty there, huh? The reason I'm changing the schedule is because of the days that I work. I usually work on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so if I stream on those days, I won't have to wake up early. Like, because if I stream on Wednesday, then I have to wake up early for a Thursday work day. But if I don't stream on Wednesday and I stream on the nights that I work or the days that I work, then I don't have to wake up early, and you guys get more me, and I might get more me time instead of fucking. It's just hopefully gonna be beneficial all around. Yes. Changing. They're giving me emails. Guys, they're giving me emails. So by the way, hopefully soon you guys will get to see something really neato burrito, but it might be a bit. If you're on Nayu's stream though, you've already seen it, so you know she's real. All right. Okay, actually, I was gonna say, okay, do you guys ever read... story and something happens and you think to yourself, damn, that probably needed another 3,000 to 5,000 words and or another 2 chapters before that thing happened? That happened to me earlier. It was a really good story, but then they're just like, here's this nice linear path of like everything going the way it's supposed to go, and then BAM! Emotional connection. And I'm like, or emotional intensity. And I'm just like, what? Why am I looking at this like sudden cliff? This sudden jump of like stuff that was not there before. I don't understand. I feel like that happens more often in stories than I'd like to admit, because sometimes I'm just like, I feel like this is a bit sudden. And then sometimes I'm right. Oh, I want to do this one. There we go. I changed this ray of hair while I'm looking up and not gaming. Because I like it and it's cute. I kind of want to go into ocean now. I like using the floaty, but having the popsicle up bothers me a lot because I can't talk through it, but I should use it. So we're gonna make use of these goddamn toggles if it's the last thing I do. I order the toggles, I take the time to set up the pool floating in the new background, so we're gonna fucking use it. I had a yawn, sorry. What if Rhea was a different color? Bad, bad. That one's bad. That one's kind of bright. That one's also bright. Goth girl time. Oh no, my hair's back. Oh dear. There we go. I broke it accidentally. Okay, I didn't mean to push that. So, how are you guys doing today? I feel like a lot of people might be having a bad day, and I might need to rectify that. Oh dear, so many notifications. It's like when you get pinged 5 times in the same server and you're just like, oh god. Oh wait, I forgot there was something I wanted to order. Other than my game pissing me off, I'm doing pretty well. That's me. Me as fuck, TV. There's a really cute, there's a really cute jack-o'-lantern your character here. I'm gonna get it. It's very small. I forgot about it, so I'm gonna open it. Or I'm gonna look at it really. They're saying I can add something extra, and I'm very tempted, but I shouldn't. Teehee. Alright, cool. But yeah, no, I was playing Devil May Cry 1 earlier this week, and geez, or earlier this stream week. Technically, it's a new week now because it's Sunday, but man, that shit was kicking my ass, and I'm like, why? Just use their normal TOS, which is fine, but oh, how I wish I could request 2, but I don't think I can afford 2. Oh dear. I feel like I'm not very spooky colored. Oh, posture check, okay. Ugh. Sit up in my little floaty. Know how it be. What's up? I'm just chilling. I found a your character here I want to get though. It's really cute, and part of me wants 2 of them, but I shouldn't afford that. I'm trying to decide. I don't know what to do. I want to buy both of them so that I can have one that's a Rhea colored and one that's a spooky colored. Rar. I can't decide what I want to do. I'll figure it out later. All right. So I think, well, it's been about 30 minutes. We can probably start playing the game. I'm kind of scared to voice act this one. Only because my throat is still a little sore and I have no cough drops. So I might have to go make some honey lemon water just to keep my throat from absolutely destroying itself. But that's only if my throat starts hurting a little bit. Then I'll go get it. So. I just hydrated, so I'm gonna take that. Alright, I think today I'm also gonna use Magical Girl. She's so pretty in my little shoe settings. So bad. Alright. We're gonna go. There we go. And now... Well, what if I... Magical girl looks so pretty in the shoes. I'm not using it enough. I like I went out of my way to not use Shoost for the gaming screen because I wanted to save energy or like RAM, but I just leave it on the whole time anyway, so I'm not sure if it makes a fucking difference. Actually, what is my GPU and stuff sitting at right now? Oh, it's not that high. We're good. All right. Having these as different Shoost scenes that I can just load whenever I want was a good idea. Good job, me. Now it's not slowing down my PC. But for now, I think we can transition over to the... I think we'll do that. Who's ready to game? Who's ready to gay lawyers? Who's ready to gay these lawyers? I sure am. And I've got to turn on the sound again, because I forgot to leave the window open so that I could turn on the sound easily. There we go. Alright. Who's ready? Thank you. There we go. Alright. It's time for the Bridge to the Turnabout Part 4-3 trial. This will be intense. Hi, Acreal. Thank you. It's fine. I'm just here. I just took a drink. We're Gucci. It's that fucking guy. Oh, fuck my judge voice. What was my judge voice again? Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had just performed earlier. Tests? Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh, yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me, Phoenix. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. Hope you have fun. I have something I gotta go do. Good luck. Thank you, Seth. Have a good one. Have a good one. Whoever redeemed Stretch and posture check, so I can't now. I hope your pillow warm. What? Oh, is Stretch on a cooldown? Please don't posture check me immensely. I've just been posture checked. It's fine. I just got here. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or? Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Cannibal, thank you for the 63 dailies. Welcome in. If I'm gonna be yellow the whole time, I'm just gonna turn this shit off. I don't want to be yellow 6 more days. Oh, till you get 69. Nice. Damn. I agree. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. There we go. Thank you for the 65, Dacrio. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. The last witness. Hey, Maya, you doing okay? Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Grange channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the Temple of the Inner Garden, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donham's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any... Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
but I...
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Oh, Maya!
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, Maya! Mao, is that Archer from the Fate series? No, but hi, Coconut. Coconut. I can't speak. Oh, there's an eyelash in my eyeballs. Uh-oh. At the Inner Temple. Not the Allegro theme. Well, I guess we're not close enough for that.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
That's very, very vague and not helpful.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Yeah, alright, so let's fucking hurry up, Phoenix, and stop pressing her so damn hard. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room. I'm allowed to ask her whatever the hell I want, right? Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
Oh. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazelcourt Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later, like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come when I was preparing for training.
Okay. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
Didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. Phoenix, calm down. I'm sorry, I just can't remember.
I'm just really having a hard time. What should I do? Leave her alone. Ow, my fucking jaw hurts. Considering the conditions at the crime scene, it's not surprising she didn't see her attacker. Thank you, Phoenix, you fuck. Though it looks like even you've got some compassion.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely
the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donham, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well, please continue with your testimony.
Oh my god, my watch. Please leave me alone. I've got things to do and murders to solve.
Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well, now, this is beginning to get interesting.
What the fuck, Judge? So, what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So what did you do then?
I screamed, "Help me?" I think you screamed, but you're not sure.
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. Little, she's... Okay. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more detail? What? She said help me, so shut up. Well, wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah.
And you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Yippee! Hi, Coffee. Thank you for the 69 dailies. You did it. Woo! 69.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Oh, what did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person.
Oh, shit.
I didn't read that. Fuck.
It was behind them?
I guess? I didn't read that. Shit.
Fuck, is there no log? Is there no log? Fuck. What'd she say? I didn't hear. I'm gonna have to go back through that again.
Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? You absolutely sure of what you're saying? There. Oh, behind the attacker,
There was another person. I meant to keep that part a secret.
is there not a chat? Oh, oof. Yeah.
Oh, what have I done?
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
Ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Me when I'm lying in court.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Okay. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone. By the light of the stone lantern. But wasn't the lantern off? Just gonna save here so I don't have to skip a bunch of shit. So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
Thank you for the 62 dailies. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No! Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this.
And to the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stirring. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. Must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? There truly was no light in the garden. Then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick.
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. Huh? In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Oh, poor Maya. Yeah, get spooned, Judge.
Order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could you have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother? Blow my nose. Sorry, this is really, really tense, but I have to blow my nose.
I don't think I will, and it's like weird. ASMR? No, it's not like good nose blowing. It's just like weird, tense air. How do I describe it? It's not like a gross, wet sounding snot. It's because I have like something in the back of my fucking sinuses and I can feel it. But I can breathe perfectly clear, so this sucks. Ugh. There's a smudge on my glass again. There's a smudge on my glasses again. No. There's a smudge again. Ah. This is the worst. I mean, yeah. Alright, stop making my cheeks puff. See you. I'll deactivate you. There we go. How are you? I'm something. Ow. I'm tired. That's what I am. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Oh. We all eat, we all tired. Hi, Z! She exists.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please, stop!
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother, but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Oh, geez, who is this person that you say misface on the darkness? I have to just guess? Suna, thank you for the 101 dailies. Woo! Calling your bluff. You just challenged Phoenix to his best game. Finally crawled out of bed. Hi, Suna. I just have to fucking guess. Schooner, it's Schooner. Clearly it's the butts. Obviously. Here we gotta walk the dog. Have a go walking the dog. The problem is that I know the answer, but I'm like, they expect me to just guess? It was me. I killed her. In alcohol markers? Yes! I love alcohol markers. Do it. The problem is I know the fucking answer. This sucks. Eater. Yeah. Having a great day. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? Gonna look cool and attractive, yes! What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. But it can't be. That was a nice bit of deduction. Try it. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? Got a question? Ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya!
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason.
What?
Witness, Mr. Wright, what the...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
How's lawyering? Way tired, way brain hurt, way I feel icky in the goblins, but it's okay. Ba 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 ba. Starting to get sick of this man's rules. He has some good ones though, because we should be asking the witness instead of asking the judge for his personal fucking opinion. Okay. Allegro.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Torches were lit and the body was gone, and all of the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up too.
Don't boil his... It's so mean.
Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
What the fuck? Why? Fair and valid.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize, since as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. It kind of...
Okay, sure.
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. I feel like that's still fucked. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yes, I think that's when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could only have been the killer.
That's what I think too.
The killer carried Maya into the inner temple? Well, Maya, you asked for this time to dunk on you. When I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Okay. Torches were lit and the body was not. How did the torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark.
However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya.
Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Okay. Nose itchy. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Like a big square. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular. Hey there, got back from somewhere. How's things so far? Hi, Yuzu. We're in the final stretch, bro. I hope we were when we left off last week, but we're kicking ass and taking names. We had a really cool fucking scene with Godot. That was pretty neat. But now we're trying to prove something. I don't know what yet.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy.
Whew. Sorry, heading on.
Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed into the snow?
Yeah, the area collapsed and ended up being splattered.
Kicking ass and kicking names based, yeah. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it,
there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have just scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue, but I think this will help explain them.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Ah, I wonder. Save, and I think I'm gonna use the lantern as evidence again. Oh. I thought... I thought it would be that because, you know... This case seems really easy compared to the last ones. It is, probably, because we're supposed to know everything, but I also kind of know what's going on, which kind of sucks. Whenever I get to Dual Destinies, you guys are not gonna... This is gonna be a way harder, because I'm not gonna know a goddamn thing, and I'm gonna try not to follow any... You know, I feel like I know the killer. I think that was the point. We're trying to prove it right now. Solving case is easy when you use your godlike omniscience. Nah, I don't have that. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, when I got to the crime scene, I felt like he was hiding it from me. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. Just at the beginning, he'd come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Okay. I did not see that. Okay. Progress has been made. What about the lantern? Oh, hey, it actually worked this time. The body of Elise Donim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard, and then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. Ah! Yawning too much. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern, adds in 5. Gotcha. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah, you're right.
Shut up, Judge.
Order, order, order. But Mr. Wright.
BRB Foods, have a good one.
Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, but then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. This order bit gets old really quick. Yeah, but I've been listening to it for 3 games, so it's just part of the experience. Just like the prosecution one-upping me on a daily basis. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? I sure do. Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was. The fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern, there must be a reason for it. Yes.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion.
Why did the killer leave a message written in blood on the lantern? Killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There's no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident. Could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be?
I have to pick this again? Bro!
Bagabitai, hello. Welcome in, gamer.
Hi there, nerd. Hi there, nerd.
Oblivion, thank you for the 18 dailies.
Oh my gosh.
Z, thank you for the 2 dailies, gamer.
Alright, we have to pick it. Dude, like we have to pick it again. Me need sleep, but why don't you say hi?
Good night, Oblivion. Go bed. Waving. Rare waving. Good night. Bye-bye.
Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? So that means he can't see Phoenix's tie. He just thinks Phoenix has a white tie. That's funny. That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tuebien. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time and somehow spilled coffee on.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
I haven't talked to you in forever, right? Same. I'm just brain dead, but also am busy. Back. Hello, Suna.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Oh, wow.
Oh, thanks for that. There it goes.
Are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now. I've finally figured out the truth. Couldn't he just use a black cup? That's not the problem. I think it's for staining. I think it's for staining purposes. I've finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Stoneham, also known as Miss Misty Fey.
Hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich, do go on, right?
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you just said it yourself. He wanted to hide the bloody snow, so why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he just removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Hold it! Wait just a minute!
Maya?
What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Maya. Can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look like it, but
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We just established this a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? No matter the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh. Nicely done, Trite. Alright.
Well, very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too.
Okay, we're gonna have ads in just about a minute and a half-ish. So would you guys like to... I'm gonna set up words, and then we'll watch this testimony after the break. Yay! We're gonna do words after the break. Or we're gonna do words, and then after the break, we'll come back. Key jingling. Yeah, key jingling. Yep. Alright. Ray's a cute nerd. No, I'm not. You kept, nope, not true. Alright, over to words. Hope you guys have a good one. Bye-bye. Long words time. Sorry, I ate some candies and I had to take a big drink of water.
I'm off. Have a great night and a great stream. Bye, Arctic. Have a good one. You see you.
My English brain hurt. That's so real. Alright, shut the fuck up. There we go. Alright. Now it's time. There's no music right now. Let's see how fast we can get this done, because then I can go get dinner eventually. Maybe it'll just be a short stream and Ray can chill. Or we have a short stream, I stop stream, and then I stream again and we play a different game. I don't know what's happening. If we finish this in the next 30 minutes... If we finish this in the next 30 minutes, I might turn on a different game. But I'm probably gonna stop stream. Time for what? No one knows, but it's time. Yep. After the incident.
Parley was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Parley first and cheered her right up. Who is this Burley? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
Speaking DBD. Hell no, I'm not opening that game. At least not right now. I don't know, homie. I think it's got an update, so I don't even think I can play it. Yeah, DBD has an update. I'm not playing DBD tonight. Oof. I just checked. Fortunate. I'll figure it out.
So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Well, they would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? Can't believe it. It's an update! I'm not updating DBD live on stream. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot?
Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright?
Let's get this cross-examination started. Alright. Lily was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. So where did you... Where... Fucking seriously? This is like the third type of this case. This is like the third typo of this case. Are you kidding me? So, where do you think Pearl slept that night? Jesus.
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training. But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place?
It seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya.
She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense.
Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donan.
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone.
Anyone? She searched the entire inner temple side end to end?
Well, you see, Parley gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't many places to go look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room.
There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it.
There's a storage shack too? Rose was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined the storage shack all that carefully?
Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Rose didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge?
What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge.
Oh, well, Parley said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the sacred cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What the fuck is happening? Sorry. Hang on, I just... Ma'am, I just received a cute cat picture. So she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? Hey God. Ah. Alright, we're good.
That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. Woo! More voice acting!
So that was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question?
Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot?
Hot nights and even hotter coffee, that's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. The freezing cold temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. We had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Huh. You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is.
Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right? Yes, then Mr. Godot
found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up?
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking that you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way,
Judge style. Shut the fuck up, Your Honor. You weren't even there! Maybe I should ask some more questions. Phoenix style. Stop! It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's pretty funny. Hi, Orange. Oh, but it's not. I don't like them refusing to laugh. Rhea style. I will fucking kill you. I laugh all the time at stupid shit, and you pick this one to be... Okay. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Faye.
Really?
Bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat, even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out here. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Pearly.
I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the Inner Temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that, so I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. Oh. Baiting me with a brick. I hate all of you so much.
What a sweet story.
He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened, otherwise he couldn't have killed Ellie Stoneham. Why? Hating Twitch chat, Rhea style. I will kill all of you. You know what? I actually had an idea, guys, and I'm gonna probe for your opinion on this one. So eventually I want to get into recording ASMR for YouTube, right? I'm probably not gonna stream it, I don't think, because I don't know. I don't like live streamed ASMR is cool, but I love being able to watch videos whenever the fuck I want. So I was thinking about recording it, right? So I was thinking about a silly little, like, not necessarily roleplay, but a silly little situation where it's Rhea talks to you like Twitch chat, like her Twitch chat, ASMR, and then I, you know, call whoever the fuck is listening, little freaks, googers, and I'm gonna break their knees, throw bricks at them, you know, all that fun stuff. What do you think? I think it'll be funny. I think it'd be great. Hell yeah. he cheered her up? Do it? Oh, I'm planning to. I don't know when, but I'm going to. But fan artists had fun with that. Shut up! Christ! I hate that line. Throw a countdown in there, but stop at 1? What? Don't hit 0? What, a countdown? Countdown for what? Call us goobers, there's gotta be at least one person into that. Said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally, clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So from there, you headed to the prep room?
Wait a sec. Where did Godot say just now? I just found his proverbial weak spot. Did I? He knows who he knows. He knows what the poster was showing before the gravy. He knows. He knows. Just put together ASMR and counting. Okay, maybe. Wait, he knows the proven. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the end of the year. I don't know that. I'm gonna say it. You're gonna get evidenced, Maya. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place.
Wait, why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What is that wonderful? Why are we presenting like the actual scroll in court? Also, it's been 2 days. I don't want 2-day-old left out in the fucking cold on a wall scroll gravy. That sounds disgusting, and I hate cold food. That's a smell that's bad. Yummy gravy, and I will fucking invert your eyeballs. I don't know. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Unless for some reason he knows the mark of the master.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top, there's a crest there.
Ah, it's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly, so if you know the meaning of the mark...
then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right! Otherwise there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Wow, I wonder why that may be...
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Faye authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Faye Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist that this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. Well, you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right, Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If you really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Faye told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center, that would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot.
Good night. Sexy lady, good night, Tuna. Good night, sentient tea. Bye, Nixie. Have a good one. Sleep well. Order, order, order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. Hey, make sure you eat at some point or incline here. I literally ate before stream. It's fine. I'm getting to be a little sick of Tamagotchi behavior.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
You knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya, guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot for the same reason, huh? Okay, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably? I think that's how you say that. Yeah. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Yeah. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Well, wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando, that name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind all of it was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault! It's all my fault that Falls killed himself!
Sorry, wrong voice. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Yeah, I'm gonna move something.
Maybe this will help a little bit. Please. I just want my thing to read my lips properly. And I look at my screen.
There you go. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison in my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
The hair, except for the hair on your face, apparently. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, Trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. One year ago, when the Korean Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
Oh, this music.
That's how you overheard Pearls' visit with Morgan at the detention.
I'm reading something important.
At the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. The goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. Especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But, how did you contact my mother?
She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Korean had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother is cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She's ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother!
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean
Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl? Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
She channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of the Grain, Misty Faye's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
Ah! Ah!
Poor Maya.
Serpent just fed. Hello, welcome to Thank You for the First Time Chat. We're in a bit of a tense moment right now. Give me just a moment. What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne.
You know.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, right? Huh? There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney, but you're gonna have to do the rest yourself.
Hi, Taco. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim?
There are only two possible suspects right now.
Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say you, Mr. Godot.
Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick!
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Oh no, it's Godot. He gives me bi-panic. Very good person to choose to give you bi-panic.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. I might need to go get the honey lemon water. Oh, bah, bah, bah. All right, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
All right, more testimony.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. Thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
Wait, is Maya getting accused of murder again? Technically, no. We're accusing, you know.
These red lights, I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Ay. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. He's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Wow.
Luckily, I don't have to read this anymore, and I can just press it without doing a voice, because it...
Oh, thank you for the follow, Super Man! Thank you.
Alright. Now, hopefully I can just do this now. Alright, Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain, and I can't tell you for sure that they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but leave it.
Hold it!
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. We'll leave it alone. That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably, just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
And the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? Okay. Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life.
Yeah, in one incident, and she's been in like 3 now? Nah.
So then, what did you do at that point? I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so, but
Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. They went out?
thank you for the 41 daily, Taco. Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean?
The red lights were coming from Godot's mask and they went out right in the middle of a fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Or maybe it was knocked off? Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right?
Maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. You mean,
What could have really happened then? Ugh. In that moment, there was a horrible scream. Horrible scream. Not like the soft scream she said earlier. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What?
Oh my gosh.
So then that scream came from the killer?
That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And the killer let out a scream of pain. After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. Saving progress? Very good.
There's a contradiction,
I think. Always a contradiction. Let's see. Accused of murder of her big sis, framed again, but by her aunt, and then months later gets kidnapped by a serial killer, now getting almost killed by a cousin of the aunt that tried to frame her. Poor Maya. Indeed. My beautiful boy Godot screamed like a bitch. Not screaming like a bitch. It's more like screaming because he was in pain, because you can't do that. So instead of like a ah, you could do like a ah, you know, like that. It's still technically a scream, you know, if it was like loud.
I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Thank you, Judge, for finally admitting it. Thank you. I like to think he screamed like a girl, but why would he? Remember the testimony she just gave. Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Ah, is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. At least he's honest. This is true. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
Jackpot.
Jackpot. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. The knife! The knife, bro! That's not a knife, bruv. This is a knife. Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back? Strike back! Anyway. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at a crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good at my job. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Nose is itchy. I also wondered what he's wearing. What is he wearing on his face? A mask? Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. We already established that it wasn't. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Very complex and expensive eyeglasses.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trite.
Order in the court.
Is this the end? Have I done it? No. Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? Quick, take off Godot's clothes. Check for wood. No. Why are you spelling his name like that? It's Godot with two O's. Beautiful dono, yamete. He doesn't. Does he say dono? I don't know. He seems like the. Never mind. But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes, what does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
That's... can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
Well, we haven't tested it yet. Why is that admissible?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right, then, witness, continue. Hold it. Oh, wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in there in Nick's explanation.
Maya!
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
Oh, voice cracks. That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right.
And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple,
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for him, or for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Order in the court. What the witness says is true.
well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Just take smart pills during last recess? The Kaiba give. Wow, Phoenix getting dunked on by Maya. Real. Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. In the cold? Phoenix, yeah, like, I'm just gonna walk around buck-ass naked, potentially with only underwear on, and then I'm gonna go commit a murder in the cold when it's snowing. Great idea, man. Gotta hand it to you. I can see Godot killing someone naked. What the fuck? That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Yeah! I mean, I'd like to see. All right. Sounds badass as fuck. This might give me an idea. That has to be the plot to a porno somewhere, I'm sure. I'm gonna go commit a murder. Oh no, Mr. Murderer, don't murder me. It's very easy because porn has no plot. And if you have plot in your porn, you're probably doing it wrong. You should have porn in your plot, not plot in your porn. There you go. Phoenix is shitting himself right now. I wouldn't say that. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Mia Fey were here? So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? Plot? What plot? There's supposed to be plot in porn? No, that's what I'm saying. That's the issue. If you have plot in your porn, you're probably doing it wrong. You should have porn in your plot, not plot in your porn. There's a reversal here.
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you even got one piece of evidence?
Question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Can we do it? I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Ha! That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right? They upgraded the song, guys! You put some scent in this bitch, damn! Oh yeah. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got just the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. I don't get anything but penalty. Panic saves, wouldn't you?
Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated from in the previous card examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, then there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say? Hidden?
This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. Do I have that as, like, evidence? It's the end of the line. Final stop, Trite. Let's see what you got. I'm gonna save again, because I don't want to fucking skip that dialogue. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? On 2 pages of evidence? I mean, like, I could present his profile, but I don't. That's his profile. Does that count? Does it count? This is a rhetorical question. Don't spoil me or you're gonna get your kneecaps knocked off.
Well, I saved.
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Yeah? You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. Then I'd say this whole case is solved. Ah! Just now, I saw her spirit in you. Never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. Then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. Just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. Truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
You? Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. Tried to avert my eyes from the truth, escape from the harshness of reality. Just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. Hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. Couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, and there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? Real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. Just trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you rock right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, part of me must have known the truth. Truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne in front of me. Could have been Missy Faye or even that little girl, but I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? Now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. Finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. True defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. Think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Thanks.
Your wound is bleeding.
Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando!
You do want to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
This time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved with the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Oh my gosh, no! This part makes me emotional.
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
not all that surprising. Two of you hardly knew each other.
What? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Uh-huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Eni.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing? Judge, we don't need your commentary!
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
She was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the...
Really? Hi, Bahamut. Welcome in. We're reading something a bit intense at the moment, so you'll forgive me for being a bit distracted. This art of Dahlia is really pretty, but you guys can't see it behind my skirt. No, we're gonna get it back. Don't freak it. Don't freak it, guys. We got it. We got it. It's still important. It's still important. We got it. Don't worry, guys. Chillax. We're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. I think Iris said she didn't
consult me about her plans for you that day.
And then I'm trying to remember what comes next, like so that I can. Oh, the music started over. Oh boy, I'm just like fidgeting in my chair right now. Because I'm fidgeting, my head is moving in the skirt. Judge, fuck off, please. It's pretty much me. Yeah. All right, it'll be over in a minute, I think. Nodding because we make the skirt go fluffy. There we go. All right.
She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life, or mine.
Iris?
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you, too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, This one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix, right? I forgot we had that. Yeah, I think you're right.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim Elise Donim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant.
Oh, fuck! No, I didn't frag the ads! Stop moving! Alright. I'm sorry, gamers. I thought I could pause the ads in time. I'm sorry. We'll be back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Where I was snacking, sorry. Hi, Rolo. Thank you for the 31 dailies. Well, technically, I think all the emotional damage is over. Well, we just finished the case. Bad time to have an ad. Court is now adjourned. Or 51 p.m. I think that's the latest we've ever had like a court ending. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! Mia, I'm sorry. I sent your boyfriend to prison, bro!
Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
Robo, don't fucking redeem anything. This is an emotional moment. Fuck off.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean that verdict? I think one day you'll understand, too.
Uh-oh. Freya has to burp really grossly. 1 second. Okay, problem solved.
Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. But Mia, you accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I'm sure we'll meet again someday.
Been in lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick. Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said.
Yeah? What did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But
Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered.
Ouch! Ah! Francisca! Still as softy as always, Phoenix, right? Ah, he's back, guys! Phoenix's boyfriend is here!
Excellent work, right?
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow. Well, where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca.
I don't suppose it's Larry. There's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry.
What's with the longer than usual face? And I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would have been better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Yeah! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna You're gonna model for— Don't get carried away. Larry kind of deserves that. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl is pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls, where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Maya, no! Hey, Pearly! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. Suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Siska. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I was more worried about the kidnapping side of things, quite honestly. The fact that 10-year-old grows boobs while channeling is just, she looks exactly. We already established that this is what happened. Maya looks completely different. Body and hair and everything, you know? Fuck, I love her. Wow, Robo really does want a girl who would just fucking kill him. I think I understand how she feels. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand, too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearl Fey. Poor kid, after all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. Or, it's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. I know that's what happens, but it's still weird. I mean, I guess, but she's gonna grow up and keep doing it, so... No, I need a girl that would commit war crimes. There's a difference. The killing me is just a bonus. Innocence can be a double-edged sword. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. That's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Hey, he's here! Yay! Oh, hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch here to— Yo! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny-weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien. Where else? Très bien. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited, too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be eating at the Blues Shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Maya! Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Like, what do I do, Pearly? I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village, but no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She is responsible for the tragedy that has been befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't want to miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the— Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? He's so smug. Look at him. Look at him. So smug. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Why'd she come back here? Hasakura Temple. The pearls. I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon. Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearly is here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay.
Yay! Oh, the painting's cleaned off.
Pearly's not here.
Maya, the hanging scroll.
Someone cleaned it off.
It's gotta be Pearl's.
Ah! Mystic Maya!
Pearly!
Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya.
Mystic Maya! Poor Pearls. There's so much.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly.
It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really.
It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now.
Faye Mystic. Oh shit, Lamau. You know what's really funny is I actually want to come up with a like alternate reality magical girl Rhea. So like, it sounds bad. So you know how I have like the magical girl outfit, right? But like my hair is still regularly blue because I'm goddess. But I was thinking about like, you know, like how magical girls usually have like the most normal ass hair colors and then like change it to be something like really bright colored. So, Faye Mystic. With that my context, it sounds bad. What? Oh. But yeah, I was thinking about making a magical girl alternate universe thing where it's like, what if Rhea was actually a magical girl instead of a goddess? And so I was gonna make like I don't know. Did I don't know if I put it together. Maybe I did. Who knows? Keep that inside my brain now. But I was thinking about the kind of where she was like, what if it was like an actual magical girl show? So I was gonna come up with like a civilian Rhea. So I wanted to like come up with her. So that'll be cool. One day though, not today. Back to the fucking thing.
That's why I have to be strong for all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Well, she doesn't have to be a normie, just like not a goddess.
Mystic Maya!
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini!
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die.
Oh.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong, even at the end. I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the master's talisman!
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was its contents.
That's... a photo? Oh. Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives, but what makes us human is that we fight for others. Who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human... Great defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Aww. So they broke the vase before too. Aww. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed. Look at little Maya, she's so tiny, and Mia being there. We always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember, a day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Oh, Pearl!
Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise.
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back.
All right, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but
What is it, Nick?
reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna just do the special training course naturally.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Bio, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Yay!
Woo! We did it!
Yay! Oh my gosh. What a fucking song.
I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Korean and the office manager of Right and Co-Law offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Big sister? Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. That's not something you should have to eliminate as an option.
We're gonna have a lot of reading, gamers. Who's ready? It's Fire Emblem Awakening all over again.
So it's true, Mr. Nick really. He went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard that there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation.
Pearl, don't. You shouldn't do that. I need to read fast. Sorry, gamers. He's in a new coat. Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. Guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself. That sounds bad. Or your gumshoe.
Adrian!
Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt.
Thanks to you, the Treasures of Korean exhibit was a great success.
I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Please don't hit me.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's the Turnabout Sisters leitmotif.
Tessie and I started a company called Mask to Mask Consulting.
We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please!
Pretty cute, huh?
Well, we also sell plans to criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay.
Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst Ron, you goober.
Hi!
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set. Special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. And through compromise.
I'm just holding in the way, a wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. I forget his voice, I'm so sorry.
Noriyuki Iwadare.
Woo! Pog music, my good sir.
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align
Perfectly, yeah, because it's also a fucking reversible word. What's that? A palindrome. Glen Elg and Adamata are fucking a palindromes. My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. You should renovate. I think the magazines like us provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Oh, I want Iris to come back too. She may have been a little fucked up, but she didn't actually murder anybody, so...
Do we actually have credits? Is there no more reading? Am I finished reading? Please?
Nope, okay. Hi, Iris.
You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. Oh, so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Pearl, stop! Phoenix! Phoenix, right. Ben, Grom and Judd. Ben Judd. Woo! Objection! Sean King? I think. Oh, look at him, smug best. Mia! Soon it's your wife. Christina Cataro. Nice. Objection! Yeah, we love objection. James C. Wilson, voices Godot. Objection! Francisca Von Karma, voiced by Janet Su. HSU. I don't know how to fucking say that. I'm very dumb. Oh my god, it's that fucking guy. Winston Payne, voiced by David Crislip. I'm trying. You were very good at being annoying, because I'm assuming that was the point. Hello. What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgy I do exactly what it's aliens sees on them. I really can't accept these. I'm afraid of something just as painful as this fragile heart. Oh, when will I ever find a gentleman who treats me like a refined lady? Damn, I actually got all of that. Let's go. I finally found something I love to do. Francie's Whippity Whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Good job, Larry. Just kind of wish you weren't the worst in this case. I kind of want to see if somebody went back and if that person went back and finished their tournament. Oh, wait, did Larry do that? That's adorable. Francisca looks amazing. Oh. Ah! Eh. Damn it, man. He had good art the whole time. I hate that everybody was dogging on it. Bridge to the turnabout. A lawyer only cries once it's all over. Clear episode 5. Clear all of the trilogy. Yay. Expert, hello. To congratulate you. Well, thank you for the first time mentioned. Thank you for the congratulations. We did it. Yay. Howdy. Hello. Checking something. Uh-oh. My nose. Fuck. I said I wasn't gonna sneeze on stream today. Damn it. It is done. Hi, Otter. Stopping in for sleep kicks some ass. Thank you, Otter. We just finished the trilogy. Yay. Thanks. No, you guys didn't say it at the same time. Maybe. Woo, we did it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, I almost forgot. Now you gotta play the other games. Don't. It took you 7 months. Shut up. We're gonna. Okay, no. We're gonna do better. Cause from now on, I think I'm gonna do 2. If I'm able to stream 4 days a week, like I was thinking about. So hear me out. 4 days a week, Thursday, Friday, back to back. Do Ace Attorney or Fire Emblem. So just like plow and power through one game at one at a time. So just 2 days a week of the same game, finish it up really quick, have less cancellations, be done with it in like a month or two, and then just move to the next game. So what we're gonna be doing is in a couple of weeks, we're gonna switch to Apollo Justice, because I really want to play that game. So that's gonna happen. We're not starting Fire Emblem until after Apollo Justice, because genuinely, we're not going through 3 games. It'll be a lot faster, I think. Apollo Justice also has a lot less bullshit, I think. Yeah. So 2 days a week, more time. So if I'm not only streaming for like 2 hours, we'll get through quite a bit of Apollo Justice all at once, I think. And then we'll move on to Fire Emblem Fates, and we'll power through that one as well. We're gonna see what happens. This also gives me time to recoup between Fire Emblems. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna get there. That's what I'm thinking. So, proposition. Remember how I said we were gonna have to be ready to read really funny Rightworth fanfics after the trilogy is over? What if I told you we did that like now? What if we went and looked for one? Would that be cringe or uncringe? What are we feeling, guys? I'm gonna try to find less awful ones, though. I'm gonna filter. Missed your birthday? You did, but it's okay. That happened last month. I'll be 5,008 next year. Also, you tall as fuck. I am. Somebody's reading my about panels. This is insane. I put it down there for a reason. Tall as fuck. Thank you. So, canonically, my VTuber is 5'10", but that's because I based it off of my IRL self. Whoa. Yeah, I kept the height the same. I didn't feel like changing the height. I didn't want to have like a different canonical height for my VTuber. So she's canonically 5'10", and I'm actually 5'10" IRL, which is 178 centimeters. Technically, it's 177.8, but since it's only 0.2 off, I just say 178. Oh yeah, what's one of the fates were you going for? Birthright, Conquest, or Revelations? Everybody said I should do Conquest, but I might do Conquest and Revelations. Probably makes the animation more legit. No, not really. Because, like, it doesn't have an effect, sorry, is what I should say. Is that because my VTuber's only face tracking, like all of this right here, all of this right here, this is just physics because of my face. So all I have to do is nod up and down and look left to right, and the body does the cool stuff. And then like the feetsies and stuff, like everything wiggles because of my face. I do want to get full body tracking one day though. That would be super legitness and super awesome. So yeah. Oh, the 13,000 followers was there the entire time. I'm really sorry, guys. Thank you for educating me. Of course, I'm always happy to talk to people about what VTubing is. Why is the 13,000 still there? Hello? Oh, it's on this one. It's this one. It's on this one. There we go. Giant woman. Yeah. Yeah, Rhea's taller than 5'6" old me. Well, I'm taller than a lot of people who are not 5'10", but yes. Apparently we have a lot of short kings in chat. 07, we love you guys. Don't be worried if you're not a tall king, because we love short kings here as well. We love everybody. Still short to me, so I give headbats. I had to beat your ass for that one. Listen, if I was 5'3", I was gonna say 7, but that's not nice. If I was 5'3", sure, you could do that. Don't pull some shit with me. Don't pull a fast one on me, bro. I ain't short. Just because I'm short compared to you don't mean I'm short. Thank you. Yeah, but I'm happy to educate you. Short. Also, wait, I want to see the edge. Edge? Sure? What are we talking about? I'm lost. Short. Imagine being under 6 feet. Robo, I will beat your skull in with a brick. Violently. Character in Code Vein. Oh! Sure. Send it in DMs. I could go for the kneecaps. Thanks, Yuzu! So how does the purple thing on your forehead prompt, is that based on your actual face expression, or do you have to apply it manually? So if I had some different settings, I could kind of do it. Yo, that looks cool as shit though, Suda! Sorry, I just got really distracted. Yo! Guys, he's so anime, look at him go! Dude, the stompers. He's got the fucking. Bro's got the fucking assassin Baldur's Gate 3 stompers on. That's pretty neato. The multi-strapitude, you know. So I push a button on my Stream Deck, which is like an outside technology you can have for streaming. I don't know. I don't know how much you know, so I'm just saying. It's no longer May, it is September. So it's okay, I'm used to it. Yeah, I know you are. So when I do this, that is a filter. But I push it as a button. There's also 3 belts at least. Bro's hitting the fucking Noctics out here, Jesus. I can also do this. Stop doing Ah! Can't believe you ooey beamed me in the middle of a fucking demonstration. Wizardry, Stream Deck super handy. It is very handy. I can also angry. Can't believe this. I can cheek puff. Cheek puff. Angry. Also, I can be sad. Can't believe this. Don't make me cry. That's fucked up and evil. I have no Stream Deck, but I do have a Steam Deck. Pog. I wish I had shades. I do not. I don't have shades. I'm sorry. Angry rare whenever I show up. Yeah, I can make that. I can make that happen. That face is so silly. Like I've got my so silly. But, you know, that's one of those faces. I like it a lot. I can also do this one. Oh my god, Dante from Devil May Cry. Dante, my beloved. You know, we can hit one of those. Yo, let's go! Gaming! Yeah. One of my friends is a VTuber she commissioned. Am I allowed to ask how much yours cost? Just ballpark? Oh yeah, I'm free. I'm fucking happy to share that information. People ask me before, like, is that taboo? And I'm like, honestly, I think people are dicks about, oh, you shouldn't say how much your model costs. Why? People are looking up commission prices anyway. Who gives a flying fuck? So my model costed me somewhere around, at the time when I bought the original first model, that was 1.8K roughly after tax. But that's because I paid $700, give or take, conversion into euros, because my artist mama is from Spain. So she, like, because I had to go conversion rates and tax, and I added a bunch of extra shit. So like whenever I got like the crying expression, the dread expression, the eyes, the question marks, the hard eyes, the sparkle eyes, whenever I got the fucking glasses and the cat ears and the galaxy, and whenever I'm in my normal outfit, hang on, we're going back here, the wings and the crown, all that shit. Also, because she had to make the whole VTuber model from scratch, I have 6 wings. That's a lot of work, and because of all the extra shit I wanted to do, that was a lot of work. So I paid her like $700 after conversion because of all the extra shit that I wanted, which is so real. You should charge appropriately, and she probably should have charged me more at the time, but really dang, it's fancy. I didn't know I was watching a rich fancy lady. I'm flat. Expert, thank you for following. Thank you. And I wouldn't say I'm rich fancy, to be fair. I did buy the model like almost 2 years. I basically purchased the VTube Studio, right? Yep. So, you're fun. Aw, thank you. I like to think so. I try my best. But the thing about this one is, though, I technically paid for almost 2 years ago, coming up in January. So that's when I started the art, and then I paid my rigging mama 1.1K for all the rigging. So my art mama had to go in and my art mama had to go in and make all the separate little toggles and individual stuff, right? Oh, and the skirt also comes off too. So, like, because I had to have her draw all of those, I then had to pay my rigger money. Rigging mama is the official job title. Yep. But here, this is my art mama, the sneak, and then I have the burb. So Neyu is my art mama, Bogey is Boogie Woogie, or Neyuse is my art mama, Boogie Woogie is my rigger. Neyu and Bogey are both amazing. But then because I had to do all of this stuff, then my rigger had to set it all up, so I had to, she had to set up the angry toggle, the cry toggle, the dread toggle, the dot eyes, just set the question marks, just up fucking hard eyes, which I didn't originally have like this. Wait, we can switch back to the OG model if we can see it. Hang on. So this is my, The long process of doing it myself because too poor. That's so real. Hi, Bleach. Oh, hey, there's Molly on my feet again. So this is the original model. I don't know if... I think my settings are different for this one. It's been a minute since I used it. But, yeah, okay, all my stuff works on here. But because I had... So these are the hard eyes and the sparkle eyes I had before. I'm shitting. He is shitting. Wow, hi, Bleach. Kombucha be kombuching. Yeah, these are the sparkle eyes and the hard eyes I had before. Sorry, hang on, I'm flubbing my buttons. They were just like this. Just little guys, you know, just a little bit in my eyes. And then, I'm gonna switch back over to the other one. Hang on. So cute, thank you. Well, now I can show off. Guys, I'm allowed to show off now, right? I'm allowed to show off now. So this is technically a different copy of my model, but not entirely, like, different. I trusted a fart while I hit a pothole and it was very close. Damn. Fanciest VTuber. I wouldn't say it's the fanciest, but it's definitely very, very good because that's what I wanted. I think I got back at the right time. Hi, Seth. Hello. Yeah, so... And then for... I wouldn't say it's rich stuff, but I had saved up a bunch of money to get this model at the time. And now I have 2 more outfits. Which is cheaper because essentially all they had to do was go in and copy my outfit for the art. All they had to do was copy my outfit. Thanks for the gun, Bleach, you piece of shit. So all they had to do was go in and copy my base outfit and then draw the new stuff on top of it. So, yeah. But now I can... The gun's in the way. I don't like this. Gun's in the way. I don't know. Oh, but yeah. Wait. I don't know what that did, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Really feel like I'm at an American school. Wow, she has sparkles in her eyes. The sparkles are uranium. Why would I have uranium? Why would I have that? I can change colors, though. Goth. Light mode. Celica time, because I love Celica from Fire Emblem. She's just red. I have green and Blood Moon. I love my Blood Moon recolor because I get to do this. Parry this, you filthy casual. Yeah. Pretty much. There we go. Rhea, when she checks the sparkles in a few thousand years and it's turned into lead. You're the fucking worst. I hate you. The fact that I understand this also sucks. So fuck you! Stop, Rhea. The processing unit can only take so much. Get over it? I don't really know what else to tell you. Pretending not to notice the booba to be polite, but booba. Everybody always talks about the booba. I'm just glad it wasn't the first message you sent because you probably would have been banned. I can also do menacing. JoJo's. Dark magic girl time. Maybe. I'll turn it on in a minute as soon as the gun is gone. Hey, Rhea. Nice rack. Mods, throw bricks at that guy's head. Damn, lol. Quito ergo some? What? Hey, Rhea. Nice. 19. Thanks. I do have a lot of little thingies that I can do. It's very funny. Gun will go away eventually. I don't know when that is. Give me the damn gold rings. No! You can't do this to me. No! Thank you for the bricks. Throw to Bleach. He deserves them. I think therefore I am. What am I thinking? Boobs. Yeah, it's all boobs. They throw bricks at me because I'm right. They throw bricks at you because you're cringe. Not because you're incorrect. Best trick was making the VTuber blink one eye at a time. I can technically do Bleach is bricked up. Why? Did we say this again? Robo? But is he free? I don't think so. Quick, Ray, hit him with the eyebrow. I can't. I have the iPhone. Get that fucking guy out of here! Get banned, loser! Fuck you and your bots. Good bot. Good bot. I clapped when I saw it. Oh, let me stretch these really quick. Woo! There we go. Okay, gun is gone. Okay, fuck you and all of it. Rainbow has a strange obsession with other men's genitals. And you like giving me a gun and telling people about when you're shitting. Anyway, I'm gonna show the thing now. Please don't redeem anything for a moment. Mods, prolapse. So here's the whole thing. I don't know if I've shown it off before. In a minute. There we go. Magical girl transformation, baby. And I got a staff and everything. And I want to hit people over the head with like a stop sign. Make it do a flip. That's a cool trick. I can scroll my scroll wheel. It's probably as close as you're gonna get. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. Well, trying my best. But yeah, I have a staff, and I can turn that staff off if I want. Turn the wings off. I don't like to. The redeem menu when you said that. Yeah, please don't for just a minute. Hell yeah, magical girls. Get rotated, idiot. Speaking of magical girls, this is what Suna meant. Dark magical girl time. So I'm gonna show off the skirt because I like the skirt. It's fluffy. I like the skirt. Yay! And then I also have the face. It scrolls to the middle of my model. I'm not currently trying to. I'm not trying to fucking stare at my boobs. I promise. It just scrolls to the bottom of my model. I can't control it, or the middle. And I can still do this. It's crazy. Oh wait, I can also change galaxy eyes. That's glasses. I can also change galaxy eyes. It looks weird though, so I'm gonna go back to red. Show the van artwork on stream. You won't. Yeah, I won't. Because I'm not insane and I'm not trying to get banned. You guys can go fucking find it on Twitter. I reposted it. And speaking of, I feel like I want to show off my summer outfit because I don't think I've even used it much today except for the beginning of stream. So now we have this. I got popsicle, or I can put on my glasses. I've been using this one a lot, so I tried to use the magical girl today. I'm scared of Twitter. That's very fair. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that in the Discord, by the way. It's already been put in the Discord, Suna. Robo put it in the fridge. Skirt is indeed fluffy in that drawing. Mm-hmm. A lot of rage bait. That's true. I usually just ignore it. Wrong one. Oh yeah? Other one? Huh? What one? Huh? Make sure you add everyone, Suna. What? With the siblings. Oh, do you mean am I gonna post Van's art in the sibling Discord? Is that what you're asking? Bro, I don't think I can face that. I put it in the Stargazer chat, but that's because they like artwork of us to be able to draw on it. Like, draw on from. They like us posting art that we get because they could, yeah. No balls, he deserves it. Guys, they've already seen the other one. I don't really, oh no. Okay, I don't know how much longer I can take this music. We're gonna go back to the beach. See you guys in a minute. Beach time. Okay, it's beach time. We did it. We finished the trilogy. Yeah, show off the artwork, dog. I'm very afraid to do that. Don't forget the beach necessities. The hell is the beach necessities? I will find plans for your corpse so that not even God knows where you went. I hope you understand that. Alright, anyway. Gun? So, which was your favorite game? Probably the first one, but 3 finishes it off really strong. So, I don't know. Bitch, I'm getting cremated. Ooh, yeah. So anyway, at least give us a smooch before doing that. Hell no. Bleach gave me the gun. Talk to him. I really hope this person still has their comms open. Oh shit, people are buying them. Oh no, people are buying them. Guys, I'm gonna have to make my decision. Not even interlocked hand holding? No. I feel like the first one's a bit more guided. They knew what they were doing with that one, I think. Alright. I think I'm only gonna be able to afford one. I'm very sad. I'm very, very sad. I think I'll only be able to afford one. Ooh. Well, what if what? You afforded 2. Well, that means that I'm gonna have to come up with $30 out of fucking nowhere, and I don't have that. You can afford as many things as you want with the power of credit card debt. I literally don't even have a credit card. We've been over this before. This can be arranged. You really shouldn't. What if we threw $30 at you? You should throw $30 at me for stuff that matters. Like getting a new outfit, getting my chibi model rigged, you know, all of that bullshit. Like the special goals up there. We got secrets still. You should do it for that, not for this. Where did I put it? Hang on. What did I put? Magical Girl. Or, not Magical. Not Magical Girl, hang on. You can obtain credit card debt with the power of getting a credit card. I can't get a credit card. Dang, your neck is sunburned. No, it's not. It's just the shading. It's just the shading. Guys, she is magic. What if the $30 was for ice cream? Well, then I wouldn't use it on ice cream because we're coming into the colder months now and I don't need $30 worth of ice cream. Tanraya. There you go. You get Tanraya for a few minutes. You can obtain a credit card with the power of fraud. See, but somehow I don't want to do that. I wish I could like ask this person if they would be willing to do a recolor if I paid them like $10 extra, but I don't think they would. I'm sad. Not even fraud day. Not ever fraud day. I feel like I'm giving you solutions and you're just shooting them down. You're giving me something that I don't feel like doing because I don't want to ruin my life. I'm $30,000 in credit card debt. That's a lot of money. I hope you're joking. This is a reference. I'm not actually. Light work. Just don't pay it off. Y'all are the worst. Do I have any pictures of? Yeah. I don't know that I
I'll
do.
pay you.
Pay me what?
Money.
Done!
Bleach!
Alright, fine, here's 30 bucks.
Why would you do that? Ah! Why? Shoot down that solution. You won't. Oh, that reminds me, I kind of broke my charger off my phone. Now I have to buy another. No, bleach where? I'm thirsty. Bleach, get drank. Frick, throw more while she started. No! Ah! Please, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. You really, really shouldn't. Hi, bleach desk. God damn it. Problem is, I saw this person on fucking Blue Sky. I saved it. I kind of wish I'd be able to, like, DM them and be like, would you be willing to do a recolor for, like, half price or something and not have it take up one of your slots because I'd feel bad. Can't believe he told Bleach to hit the drink. Now he's gotta drive. No, I fucking said, Bleach, get drunk because experts said Bleach where I'm thirsty. Keep up. Come on, keep up with what I'm saying. I can't snap very fast right now. Sorry. Finished driving, but rules are rules, and the facts are the facts. Did it already hit the Benjamin though? The cheese tanks, while driving. I mean, I don't really. What if I wanna whip them for like a normal? Oh, I don't know what to do. Should I message them? I don't have a problem with alcohol. I love that shit. God damn it, guys, what do I do? Do I like message them and hope they see it on Blue Sky, or should I just submit to and hope that that's fine? As in 5, alright. Methamphetamines. Jesus. Cyberbully them? So you mean message them? So you mean... Yeah. Maps. I guess I'll include this as reference. IP nuclear strike. That's bad! Stop! Okay. I'll send them, I guess I'll send them a message and see if they can do it. You know what I'll do is I'll submit my one slot because I really want the Halloween recolor one. But, or the Halloween, I want Blood Moon Raya, but I'll message them after and ask if they want me to submit an extra one or if I could just, like, tip them somehow on the normal your character here. You know what I'm saying? I'm submitting a request, so technically I could also just request it in my one thing and ask if I could, like, pay extra money. Okay, guys, I might have found a solution. So, oh, hang on. It's the beach, but you guys aren't getting that. I think, should I just ask in my proposal? Anything else you think I should know? I have an extra info slot. Should I ask there and ask if they could just, like, charge me extra or if this will cost an entire extra $30? I think I should do that. I might do that. Sorry, I'm very indecisive because I'm scared and I don't want to, like, offend them. Do it, no balls. Why? Ah, but see, then I'd have to upload all the reference. I'd have to upload all the reference at once. Oof. Why did it take me so long to realize you hit 1.3k? I hit 1.3k last time on stream, yeah. Proud of you, gamer. Good shit. Yeah, I'm kicking ass and taking names. IP nuke. Okay, so coordinate the strike at 1.174, but one night it gets shot. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I'm typing some stuff. I guess I'm gonna upload the regular Raya reference and just ask. Before anyone panics, I just Googled common Verizon IP ranges. No, I don't think that, yeah, I didn't think that was anybody. I didn't think that was anybody's, like, you know, anyway. Adol. Older. Alright, I'm gonna type. Do you guys want me to hit the ASMR with the typies, or should I mute? I don't know. I hate this. ASMR typies, okay. Well, I hope it's not too bad. Is in my that character's personality or anything else you think I should know, but I wonder if that matters for this. I wonder if they just left it kind of default, because that's okay, I think I put a comma before. Can't read Vejan's text very well. Vejan text, why difficult? People can read sounds like a you problem if you're illiterate. Literally. Robo's actually Jared, 19. They never fucking learned how to read. Oh, there we go, ads. I'll put you guys in words really quick while I keep typing.
Have fun!
I don't care if you don't want to have fun. Words time! Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Also, hi, Pants. Thank you for the 20 dailies, gamer. Welcome, welcome. So, I submitted it, and now I'm afraid a little bit, but it's only because I'm very scared that they are going to, you know? I'm very afraid that they're gonna be like, I'm just gonna not answer and accept your request, and then I'm gonna be, oh hey, they're in my time zone. That's pretty nice. Can I add that actually? But hello, guys. Are we still? Is everybody still down to read some fics? Are we down to cringe and read like a little one shot? Maybe like a 2K word cutesy little thing? Or it might be gooey and goopy and make us all feel like lonely fucks. Are we still down for that? Sure. I don't like the way you said that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Stiffy! It would mean the world to me if we did that. You don't like half the things I say. You put a sure. Why are you stumbling? Why are you stammering? Thank you for the fucking hydrate, Acrio. I'm here for that, yes. Hi, Miko! Hello, Miko! Mods, can I get a shout out from Miko? I'd weep. Stiffy. Only 25.7k more points to go. Oh, God. Eventually, I'm gonna take that shit away. You guys know that, right? Or I'm gonna have to, like, cut down on the quality I do the chibis for.
The little robot. Hi, Migo. Hello.
Local time. Display on profile. Yeah. Oh. I'm yeah. Oh shit, I'm editing my VGen, sorry. And I don't really mind, I just have to wait a long time. I know, I just feel bad. Hi, how's stream been? We just finished Trials and Tribulations. And I was submitting a thing for your character here because it's a little pumpkin candy bag and it's chibi and it's adorable and I'm gonna die and it's adorable. And so I was submitting a proposal for that on stream because they already lost 2 slots and they only have 5, so I was very scared. But now I'm doing it and I've submitted it. Oh, hang on. You guys no longer Tanraya revoked. No more Tanraya. I'm also editing my VGen fucking profile because I realized it said the same thing for like a year. Oh. Has been notified. Okay, sorry, I got really scared that they responded. Literally 1984. I will fucking eat you. Throw this toaster in the bathtub. It's not censorship. Jesus. There we go. My natural habitat. Okay. Well, so now we gotta go out and find a fucking thing. And I really hope that this person responds to my query that I asked them if they would be willing to recolor it to be like cute and adorable. But for now, we're going to AO3. So that's where we're going. We're going to AO3 right now. As soon as I can find it. It's gone. It's left. Okay, there we go. AO3 has the best stuff. So we're currently gonna look. Does anybody have any opinions? We're looking for Rightworth Fix specifically. The old fix site. Oh yeah. I'm cracking my little fingers even though I just did that, so they're not actually making any noise right now. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, looking at my fucking searches on here because I don't actually private my searches. And I got really scared for a minute and then I realized that it was because I was trying to get rid of certain search results and it worked. It was nice. But it's really funny because I just get I just get searches. Hang on. Everybody stick with me here. Okay, you guys gotta stick with me. You gotta hear me out. I was trying to get rid of certain search results because I didn't want to fucking see it. Whenever I searched it. So I just see I just see minus incest, minus Dante / Virgil, minus incest, not incest. Because I hate all of those because people either don't tag them or they just tag them with the / ship, and I think I want to vomit every time I see that. Funny enough, there's not actually a lot of DMC fics on AO3. There's not a lot. And a lot of them are really cringe and bad, so I just didn't read them. And I also haven't made my own for the same reason. They would probably also be cringe and bad. Because I am cringe and bad. Fair. Yeah, like I was like, what? Did I just put my headphones on it here? I said I was looking on AO3 for Devil May Cry fanfics and I was trying to get rid of all the results that had incest. Do I need to repeat myself again? Is it a problem that I did not want the incest? Is this an issue? Get off my head. There you go. Hear me out. Family comes first, guys. Ah, ew. No. No. Bad. Jesus Christ. All right. So I'm just going to click. Actually, I don't even have to type anything. Interchangeable parts? Wow. What's this from? I'm gonna fucking edit my search now. Goodbye. See you later. Exclude crossovers. Complete works only. Word count over 1,000 because that's how you get all the good fics. Set the language to English because unfortunately that's the only fucking language I speak. Phantoms, Gaku, Ten, Saibon. We're looking for specifically those fucking guys, so let's look up Phoenix. I was on a Clopalo fic something evil earlier. It was great, but can't look up Clopalo right now. So I'm just gonna search that and see what we get. So glad my cough is fading because that would have killed me. I'm so sorry. Someone check this guy's hard drive. Your boy, no. Okay. This one's only 1.5. I don't know. Does anybody have anything they'd like to see? Goopy. Misunderstandings. I despise love triangles, but if somebody says that, I could find. A lot of these are really short, actually. It's not by the same people. I thought that would be, like, serious. I don't know. Anthologies. Oh, nope, we can't read that one. Sorry, guys, I'm not reading smut on stream. My bad.
What? Why? Why would they do that?
Okay. Short means 2, perhaps? Maybe. But... Said vaguely after 5-5! That's not... Gamer, what? Why is Apollo here? Wait! Never mind, I figured out why Apollo's here! I can read the description of it. I'm not gonna read it, but I can read you guys the description. Do you guys want to hear it? God, I haven't laughed that hard in a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, so this one just says, I don't know why, it's like 3.5, and it says, said vaguely after case 5-5, so that would be the last case of Dual Destinies, which I haven't played yet. Wright thinks Apollo has a crush on him and goes to ask Edgeworth for his opinion. I'm like, this is supposed to be a Wrightworth fic? Oh god, poor Apollo, Mr. Wright, you dumb idiot. Anyway. Turn about ghosts! Oh my god, Wright and Cola Office plays Phasmophobia. That's hilarious. Oh, they're married in that one? Ah, see, but we want the tooth-rotting sweetness, not the suspense. That was pretty funny. What are you saying at for, Robo? I don't know what the reference here is, so I'm gonna skip it. Never read this one. Because, okay. Hey, Eep now, read me these fanfics like a mother would read a bedtime story to a small fetus tucked into bed. Okay. Rex says, thank you for the dailies. Welcome in. It's Stiffy, don't worry. I'm gonna find something good. What? Oh. What do you mean I'm an ace attorney? What a title. I'm not read maxing. Oh, I wish I had read the— oh no, there's enough tags here to feed a small family, but it's a 1-sentence description. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I'm so comfy. We're just ready for the fic. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find something that isn't absolutely— oh my god. Guys, okay, listen. I understand sometimes every now and again it's nice to read a good smut fic just because, like, or if I say like fics with smut in it, those are fine. Great. Good for all of us, right? Sometimes it's nice to read that. Today, however, I do not want that, and I'm finding a lot of that. I'm also concerned for your poor eyes. No, it's just— here, I'll read this one out loud too. It's just the description. There's only one bed quote. There's a quote. There's only one bed unquote trope fic about Phoenix and Edgeworth. 3 exclamation points. I'm so insane about them. I had to write them fucking nasty. Prayer hands. I didn't read— oh, there's a lot of things. As I said, there's enough tags to feed a small family, so I don't think I'm gonna read that one, because those ones scare me, I'm not gonna lie. Unnecessary feelings? Oh boy. Some of these are these are all very recent, though, so this doesn't mean they're all good. Well, that escalated, right? Oh, that one's sweet. Domestic fluff. I want romance! Slam his fist. Grr! Ambiguous trilogy timeline. Soulmark AU. Finding a little bit of angst, but it all works out. This is less than 3K. What are you going to accomplish in less than 3K? You guys want that one? You guys want the soulmates one? Are we feeling soulmates today? Or... So there's the story about a robot and a sentient goose. No, Robo. Soulmates, you say? Indeed. They've got like the soul mark thing. How are we feeling about a short one about soulmates? I'm hungry. Nice. Thanks, Robo. I'm in, but I'm a sucker for those. That's real. All right. I'm going to change the setting. We're not going to be on the beach anymore. I think we'll go to the ambiguous realm of the comfy nighttime reading. How does that feel, guys? We'll go to just a regular nighttime resort. There we go. Regular nighttime resort for the comfiness. Ah, yes, nice beach reading. No, we're reading here. We're reading here. But I mean, I technically am on the beach still, if you look behind me. See if you look behind me. We're on the beach. But we're gonna be reading a soulmate story. Background music or no? How are we feeling about background music or no? Mayhaps. That's... I'll turn it... I can turn it quieter. I'll just turn it down. We can repeat on a slow one. Oh, come on. Where is it? We'll repeat this one. Trey, hello! You're just in time. I like the background music. Alright, we'll loop the comfy ones for now. I'll loop Sunset City for a minute. How about that? Oh, these are kind of... Oh, they'll probably be fine. I'll read a few. So it's quiet enough. You guys, do we like the background music? There you go. It's pretty quiet now. All right. This one is called... We're reading fanfics right now, Trey. I hope you're in for a ride. How are you? Doing pretty good. We finished the Phoenix Wright trilogy, and I said during Case 2, maybe? Or Game 2. I think that was during Game 2. Yeah, I said during Game 2 that we would read Phoenix Wright Edgeworth fanfics afterwards, and everybody said yes. So here we are. We're doing it now. We'll probably do it again later, but we'll do it now. This one is called Patchwork. We're not reading anything nasty. It's just very simple stuff. When Miles Edgeworth is 9 years old, he unexpectedly makes a friend, Phoenix Wright. He's eager, bright, chipper, and for some reason, always around. He eats with Miles at lunch. He plays chess instead of kickball over recess. He even follows Miles to the library after school. None of the other children go to the library. That is part of the appeal of the library. Miles isn't sure what to make of him. Normally, while Miles studies, Phoenix fidgets or doodles or talks the ear off the staff until they give him a rolling cart of books to shelve in the children's section. Truthfully, Miles doesn't think they should reward this poor behavior. Miles would like to shelve books. Miles doesn't cause noise violations, and yet it's Phoenix Wright who manages to charm his way into the head librarian's good graces. An injustice. Strangely, this afternoon, Phoenix has arrived first. He sits at their usual spot with a comically large hardcover propped up on the study table. His backpack spills over onto the floor, signal samurai keychain glinting in the fluorescent light. Telltale spikes poke out from behind the pages. He almost looks like a real bookworm. What are you reading? Miles asks. He cannot keep the hint of suspicion out from his tone. What are you up to? Phoenix startles just a bit before beaming at Miles with his big gap-toothed grin.
It's about soulmates.
Miles' stomach drops to the floor. His terror must read as scorn or disinterest to Phoenix, who continues defensively.
It's non-fiction, you know. It's real. There are pictures of actual soul marks.
He turns the book towards Miles.
Isn't that cool?
Miles tries. He's not trying to look. They can't help but see the glossy photos right in front of him. It's a science book for kids their age. It's hardly a scandal, and yet Phoenix presents the pages like they're a grand award. One photo in particular, a close-up of swooping lions dancing over tan skin, lines up right where a real mark would be. Right over Phoenix's heart. Miles's gaze snaps studiously to his shoes. It's simple human biology. There's no need to gawk. Phoenix shrugs. I think it's cool. Hope mine looks like a dragon. First and last time that Miles Edgeworth fails to complete his assignments before going home to dinner. Father worries that he's caught sick. Maybe he has, Miles agreed. When Miles Edgeworth is 9 years old, his life turns worse than expected. He does not see Phoenix Wright again. He does not see anyone, not for a long time. When Miles Edgeworth is 12 years old, Manfred von Karma sits him down for an unexpected conversation. It seems that Miles has been spending too much time with one of his classmates, a boy with dark, messy hair named Hans who laughs a few decibels too loudly. Miles no longer has friends, not exactly. He has peers and colleagues, their study partners. It would shame the von Karma name to imply any of his classmates stood to merit to be rivals. But, he is regularly cautioned, it's best to keep them all close enough to earn their favor, to watch for signs of trouble. It's confusing to learn that he's done something wrong. You're enamored, von Karma says, pacing across the thick carpet of his office. You can't be trusted to stay objective. Tiny Francisca struts alongside her father, held head high.
I'm objective, Papa.
Of course, you are perfect. He pats her head. Abruptly, he grabs a cup and saucer from his desk. Francisco, would you go fetch me another perfect cup of tea? She trots off eagerly, fine china safe in her little hands.
Be perfect too, Miles Edgeworth.
She scolds as she shuffles by.
Be perfect too, Miles Edgeworth.
She scolds as she shuffles by. Von Karma pushes shut the heavy, dark panel door behind her. Sit. He gestures at a couch far softer than his tone. Miles sinks into the cushion. His feet almost touch the floor now. You're getting older, boy, Von Karma says, pacing again. Has your mark come in? No. Damn. Miles grits his teeth together. He shouldn't have stuttered. He can't help that his voice cracks. Don't lie to me. Von Karma stops in its tracks, looming over Miles. I'm not, sir. I would never. I had my soul mark by the time I was 10. What's taking you so long? Never mind. He resumes his pace back and forth along the windows. My point is, you cannot allow your feelings, however novel to you they may be, to compromise your work and my good name. This boy you study with, Hans off. Okay, fucking goddamn it. Puns in my goddamn fanfics. Sorry. You cannot show favoritism to this boy. Von Karma only courts a perfect match, and you will do the same. You cannot know your perfect match without a mark, so do not play these games. It's not like that, sir. It truly isn't. Good, then my instructions will be easy to follow. A clamor of knocking from about hip-high comes from the door.
Open this for me, Miles Edgeworth. You'll make me spill Papa's tea.
Miles complies. It's not long after that awkward, tense talk that Miles does, in fact, get his mark. It's inevitable, he supposes. While dressing one morning, he finds the faintest of lines stretching across his left side chest. Tight loops arranged in a circle, almost like flower petals, right over his heart. It's not a dragon, he thinks, idly. How odd. He buttons up his shirt, puts on his jacket in silence, just like yesterday and the day before. Nothing's changed, really, like the mark's not even there. Later that year, Hans gets his mark too. Miles happens to see it while changing for fitness class. They do not match. But Miles already knew that. The years slip by after that. Before he knows it, Miles Edgeworth is in his mid-20s. Unexpectedly, in front of him again is Phoenix Wright. He's both different and the same. Is that how it always goes? Re-meeting figures from one's past? Perhaps, Miles thinks. Wright's grown into a broad-shouldered man almost as tall as Miles. He wears a cheap suit, but smiles freely, at least when he looks at Miles or at his companion, Maya Fey. His exuberant energy from youth has been replaced by something more driven, focused, but still unpredictable, too intense when it's directed Miles's way. He's captivating and infuriating and, for some reason, always around. That man unmoors Miles's life. He rows him to safety. He throws him into the waves. It's both too much and never enough. Of what? Even Detective Gumshoe notices something's different, asks Miles questions that Miles cannot know the answer to, questions Miles cannot ask himself. Most immediately, though, if Miles would do everyone the grace of getting out of his own head, one question is pressing. How in the hell did he let himself get locked into this? Oh dear, I have a bad feeling. Sorry, I scanned the page really quick, my bad. He's wearing an apron. It is February 14th. He is standing in the middle of the reception area of the Wright & Co. law offices, melting chocolate over a hot plate. He's surrounded by what sounds like a sold-out stadium, but is in fact only 3 other people. Larry Butts, another colorful character from his youth, Maya Fey, and the young Pearl Fey. Larry hunches over schematics, alternating between shouting how he can't rush great art and how he's running late for his Valentine's rendezvous with his lady du jour. Maya and Pearl, orchestrators of this madness, sculpt a larger-than-life bust of one Phoenix Wright. It's surprisingly well executed for something made out of chocolate and a dream. So, this is what it means to have friends again. He stirs the chocolate. Perhaps it'd be less trouble, or at least a life more dignified, to return to collegial distance. There's nothing collegial about the reference photos Maya spreads on the table in front of him. Where did you even get these? Should he shield Pearl's eyes? Miles sputters. Sorry, I read that wrong. Where did you even get these? Miles sputters. Should he shield Pearl's eyes? A girl never shares her sources. Maya slaps another layer of chocolate goo onto the armature. But it helps to know Nick's yearly resolution gym schedule and an investigative photographer. These are perfect, Larry croons, returning to his sketches. You're a gem, 1 in a million. A whole chocolate and a dream, indeed. I read a funny fucking line earlier, but once again, that's a Klapalo fake. We can't go there. We have to focus. We've got Wrightworth to read. Also, I love how Miles is convinced that Maya, or it seems like from this description that Maya got like 80% naked photos of Phoenix, and Miles is in fact flustered by that. The whole endeavor is absurd, and Miles doesn't understand why they need accurate measurements and angles for something Wright's liable to knock over anyway. He'll trip walking up to it, sending his sweet doppelganger crashing to the floor. It will make a Wright mess. Wright will be terribly touched. They'll eat the pieces, because broken chocolate is still chocolate. In no world does this chaos require... That was right! In no world does this chaos require waist-up photos of Wright's everything. As he should be! Real! You're pinker than your jacket. You're pinker than your jacket, Maya laughs. Didn't know he's got back muscles, huh? It's simple human biology, Miles said. A decade and a half flashes before his eyes. There's no need to gawk. She gives him a wink and a nudge of her elbow. Chocolate threatens to splash out the bowl. If Miles happens to see the full set, it can't be helped. He values and respects his friend's privacy, of course, but his hands are full. Maya leaves the photos spread out on the countertop directly in his line of sight. Oh, Jesus. Wright wears a gym towel slung over his shoulders in every frame. A certain investigative photographer must have caught him at the end of a workout session. He's flushed with exertion but seems pleased. Miles... Oh no. I don't want to... This is getting awkward. Miles' eyes wander lower. Most photos are from the back and from quite a distance, judging by the blurry grain. In one, Wright turns his body towards the camera. Miles can't help but follow the lines of the towel down the planes of Wright's chest to see bold shapes poking out of his left side beneath the fabric. In no way do those shapes look anything like the interlocking loops over Miles' own heart. That's to be expected, of course. No reason to think that they should look the same. It's not a dragon either, Miles thinks pettily. Wright shows up eventually, prompted by a phone call from Pearl. She missed the train home. Could Mr. Nick come help her out? Wright manages not to topple over the statue in all its shocking likeness to him, though it's a near miss as he waves his arms around, squawking like a parrot. Miles thinks he might like it. It's almost worth the indignity of the day. It's enough. It has to be. He won't ever ask for anything more. Whether Miles Edgeworth is in or out of court, every moment with Phoenix Wright is unexpected. Objection! Fuck, I can't read. Hang on, drink time. Break. Objection! Wright screeches over the cacophony of the gallery. The witness states the victim's soul mark was made of, quote, jagged lines like the teeth of a shark. What the fuck is happening now? My phone is going off. Hang on, this is important. Oh, up. Oh, there we go. Jagged lines like the teeth of a shark. Maya hands him a stack of papers, the corners of her mouth threatening to break into a grin. Yet the autopsy report states that the victim's mark consisted of a soft cloud-like pattern. Do sharks have clouds for teeth, Mr. Edgeworth? Objection! What's your... Miles shakes his head. What's your point? Do clouds have sharks? Oh, is that Phoenix? God, I hate when they write, like, non-denotative dialogue. I always have to go back and read it. Do sharks have clouds for teeth, Mr. Edgeworth? Objection! Miles shakes his head. What's your point? My grandchild once saw a shark in the clouds, the judge says, but we will need more substance than that to address Mr. Wright's objection. Miles rolls his shoulders, taking a moment to bask in the solidifying click of his spine. So Miss Liar doesn't know the shape of her friend's soul mark. This neither proves nor disproves their closeness. I myself couldn't describe the mark of my closest companions. There was no reason to doubt the veracity of her alibi. Objection! If it's not Miles' imagination, Phoenix sounds more agitated than usual for a mid-morning trial. Just because you have no interest in... Oh, fuck, he's stuttering, and now I'm stuttering. This is bad. Can I fucking... Christ, hang on. There we go, sorry. Stutter maxing. They're stuttering in the text, and I'm stuttering because I can't fucking read. Sounds more agitated than usual for a mid-morning trial. Just because you have no interest in knowing people better doesn't mean that's the typical relationship. Typical? In what world have we, in this court, ever been typical? Are you arguing the truth must match some preconceived notion? No, I'm arguing that if Miss Liar doesn't know the shape of the late Madam Buddy's soul mark, then they are either not as close as advertised, or Miss Liar is in denial. Denial of what? Do you really need me to spell it out for the court? You need hard evidence, Mr. Wright, not conjecture. You need to open your eyes, Mr. Edgeworth. The bang, bang, bang of a gavel sounds off the courtroom walls. Enough! This court is no place for hashing out personal matters. I'd like to hear more from this witness. Let's take a 20-minute recess. Defense and prosecution, pull yourselves together. Where are you taking me? Wright drags Miles by the wrist, marching them through the lobby down an increasingly isolated hallway into a maintenance closet. Oh dear. They didn't warn me. If there's sex in here, they didn't warn me. Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Hang on. Uh-oh. Pining a little bit. It doesn't say explicit, it says teen, so it's just gonna get really awkward, apparently. All right. Bad, no tags. Bad, no tags. Bad. I think it's rated T for teen. They didn't mark it explicit, so I'm just gonna guess that it's gonna get really, really awkward for a minute. So everybody hang on to your butts. I hate secondhand embarrassment a lot, but we're gonna see this through, shall we? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try and read ahead a little bit. Oh, no, it's just really awkward. Sorry, okay, sorry. All right, this is just gonna get a little bit awkward and a bit very descriptive of someone's body. Okay. Down an increasingly isolated hallway and into a maintenance closet almost big enough for two grown men. Jesus. Maybe it was just a little awkward closeness? Yeah. And like, you know, lack of shirt. Ugh, Miles says, eloquently, surrounded by the scent of Wright's cologne. Jesus Christ, you're down bad as hell, aren't you? He watches helplessly as Wright flips his tie over his own shoulder as his hands work a furious pace down the buttons of his dress shirt. What are you doing? You wanted evidence. Right, please. It's okay. It's not, he says, outer layers falling slack at his sides. He's wearing a thin cotton undershirt tucked into his waistband. Can you tell that I'm reading this quickly because I don't want to be in this part of the text? He's tugging it up and up. Please, I need you to see this. If Miles stares at the skin of his stomach, if his eyes follow the trail of... I don't want to find... Ray is embarrassed now. Uh-oh. I thought it would be like the wrist shit, but no, we're looking at chest marks. If his eyes follow the trail of coarse hair up, steadily upwards, if that happens, it's by chance. They're in a cramped space, and Phoenix Wright is stripping. He feels his breath catch. Where else is he supposed to look? The fabric bunches up by Wright's collarbone, his soul mark bared for not all to see, just for Miles. It's bold. Okay, this fucking song. Go back to the slow shit. Fuck you. It's bold, geometric, powerful. So much more than grainy, low-resolution photos could ever hope to capture. Sprinting through the text. Me as fuck, TBH. It's also incongruous with the swells and dips of Wright's body. Soul marks can come in all shapes and sizes, of course, but it's odd to see one that looks so artificial, as beautiful as it is. I had it altered, Wright says, voice low, for someone. A mistake. What? He trails off for a long moment. Wright stands frozen, but his eyes are pleading. Miles has to ask, what did it look like before? Buy groceries. Goodbye, Robo. Have fun by your groceries. Have fun with your groceries. What did it look like before? Wright closes his eyes, sucks a breath in. Not a sick-ass lizard, unfortunately. I can take this. I like how he says not a sick-ass lizard. That's so me. At that, Miles has to laugh. Great gulping guffaws. He tries to swallow behind his hand. Wright grabs under his shoulders, goes shh, shh. But he's almost as loud as Miles. Guokawees. I just like, it's like guokawees. Like say guokawees. What are we doing? He says as they finally quiet down. Wright's hands are at his shoulders and somehow, some way, oh no, don't fucking, oh no. Please, I have to read ahead, I'm sorry. Okay, that's normal. Oh. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh no. Okay, it's almost over, We're good. There's no banging, there's no banging. We're good. He says, what are we doing? He says as they finally quiet down. Wright's hands are on his shoulders and somehow, someway, Miles' hands have found their way to Wright's waist. It's warm. The smallest movement from either of them causes the pleasant friction of skin on skin. Wright beams at him in response. He reaches out a tentative hand, places it on Miles' chest, slips in his jacket. I can draw it for you, you know, my mark. You don't have any paper. He feels Wright's fingers lightly curl, only one left free. He presses that fingertip gently down, right over Miles' heart. He draws a pattern, slowly, slowly. Tight loops, arranged in a circle. It's an exact match for what Miles wears under his clothes, but they already knew that. I always thought it looked like a sunflower, Phoenix says. No turning back from this. That's because sunflowers are the only sort you know. Oh, they kiss. That's cute. Miles says, grabs his face and kisses him. This little room is suddenly the exact right size for two grown men. Their arms weave in a helix. They breathe in sync. Phoenix Wright is too much and not enough. Never enough. But he is real and here with Miles. He's always been with Miles, wherever they were. We're at work, Miles says, eyes growing wide. His cravat stuffed, crumpled in a pocket. Wright's shirt and a jacket a lump on the floor. Oh my god, their belts are, disappointingly, though given the circumstances, fortunately, still on. Yeah, sure. They can't start back up without us. Miles rolls his eyes to the sky. He wanted this. God, he wants this. Sorry, I get awkward. I'm just waiting for them to say something I didn't read. He wanted this. God, he wants this. He presses a firm, closed-mouth kiss to Phoenix's lips. For now, this is enough. We'll debrief after the trial. He can always ask for more. That was cute, but you scared the shit out of me. I'll have you know that. They got very close to things that I'm not allowed to read on stream. You need to be careful, man. Aw, kiss. Right? So close. It's just like, ooh. Oh, there's one where it's just like, oh, sleeping together. Nice. Implied sexual content. Nope. Oh, Hanahaki disease. Interesting. Don't know if I want to read that one. Hanahaki disease is either really good or really bad. I like how they labeled this one no smut. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't read that one. This whole time was just that Ratatouille meme with the zoom in and a honestly, I like how they say no smut, which is very nice of them to do, but this is an 83 chapter 50k word fic. I can't fucking read that. So. Oh, no, please. No, that one's no thanks. Yeesh. Like, that's probably a good fic, but I ain't reading it. Oh. I don't... It says Phoenix Wright kink meme, but I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna skip it. Like a whole stream. That's like 2 streams, gamer. That's a lot of words. Hey, buy rep for Phoenix Wright. Hang on. Mutual pining. Fluff. Coffee shop. Phoenix is a Sonic the Hedgehog fan. Jesus Christ. How do I tag? Tags may change. This is only 2k words. Maybe we can give this one a shot. How are we feeling about the coffee shop meeting AU? Except, like, one of them doesn't work at the coffee shop. They just meet there. Yes. Okay, cool. I was scrolling down the next one to see if I could find another one. So that I'd have another, like, backlog, because this one's only 2k, so it's short. Yeah, I don't think I can read the next one I just saw because I love how they say a lot more happens, but I'll leave that up to you. Parentheses at the end of the description. One of the most in detail smutty things I have ever written, you have been warned. And I'm just like, oh, so we're skipping this one is what we're doing. Jesus. Listen, y'all can have your smut fix, you can write your smut fix, but can I don't, not right now. I'm on stream. I'm also not feeling it, so you know, I just want cute romance. It's cute. It's cute. Tooth rotting, you know. Not wall banging, you know? Oh, that's a Fran Maya fic. Still not what I was. Why is it? Strangely enough, Phoenix does not appear. That's not helpful. I'm looking for Eggworth fix, okay? Where's the sheer tooth disintegration love? Real. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Plot what plot / porn without plot. I think we get to skip that one again too. Nope. See, I have a feeling. Yeah. No, we're not reading that one either. No. Oof. Do I have to go read the only one that I found so far? Ah, your character here. No. Okay, sounds cool, but we're gonna skip that because I don't trust it. Oh Jesus, 6k. Yeah, what? Crack fic? I don't know if I want a crack fic. Ooh. I think 2 of the texts are just gay. Gay men. Pass. Jesus. April May is used solely as a plot device and nothing else. What a tag. Eh! No, I'm good. Sorry, pass. Let's just read the nice one that I found that doesn't have bad things to do. Yeah. Let's go up here again. Yeah. Summary: when Phoenix Wright entered the cafe across the prosecutor's building, he just wanted to get his coffee and go back home. When Miles Edgeworth decided to give that cafe that everyone was talking about a try, he would have never guessed that he would meet the love of his life there. All right, we're in probably for the second and last fic of the stream, unfortunately. I don't know how much longer I can scroll. It sounds nice after all the yeet stories. Real. Yeah. It was a rainy autumn day, even though it was only early October in the beautiful state of Japanifornia. The weather had been unusually bad. The rain was pouring and the skies were gray. This kind of weather was anything but common. Phoenix Wright entered a coffee shop. BRB, I'm getting a call from my boss. Well, I hope it's not bad. Phoenix Wright entered a coffee shop. He was completely wet from all the rain since he'd forgotten his umbrella. The man wasn't even quite sure where it was. Maybe I left it at my parents' house when I visited them a few days ago. His hoodie and sweatpants were soaked as his clothes could be, and some customers turned their heads to the young defense. Ah! Unplugged Professor! Hello! Oh my gosh. 2 people I've rated because you were playing Ace Attorney are in my chat at the same time. What a joy. I thought you were ending like an hour ago, not gonna lie. Oh, I was done with the game, but we're reading fanfics right now. We're reading the oh my god, they're so gay fanfics right now. V, hello! Sippy, yeah, took a big sippy. V, thank you for the 18 dailies. Thank you. Yeah, we're just reading fics right now. Bingus. Javi. We're reading a Phoenix Wright fanfic. We had to be the last one gave me like major, oh my god, are they gonna bang vibes? And I was very scared they didn't tag it, but they no, got closer than I would have been comfortable with. Very hyped to enjoy fanfics. Let's go! Thank you for the 2 dailies, Miko! We needed the dose of gay that Phoenix and Godot didn't have. They had something, but like, I don't know what it was, because that was a lot of me trying to process the case, so my brain did not have time for the unnecessary feelings version, you know? Alright, so we're reading, we just started this one. I'll start over since everybody's here. So it's, this one's called Turnabout Cafe. It was a rainy autumn day, even though it was only early October in the beautiful state of Japanifornia. The weather had been unusually bad. The rain was pouring and the skies were gray. This kind of weather was anything but common. Phoenix Wright entered a coffee shop. He was completely wet from all the rain since he had forgotten his umbrella. The man wasn't even quite sure where it was. Maybe I left it at my parents' house when I visited them a few days ago. His hoodie and sweatpants were as soaked as clothes could be, and some customers turned their heads to the young defense attorney. However, he did not care about the glares and comments he was receiving. He did not care about the whispering from the other people. All he wanted to do was get his favorite seasonal coffee, a pumpkin spice latte, drink it in peace, and get out. Miles Edgeworth had always been a workaholic. That is how he had been raised, after all. His mentor, the world-renowned prosecutor and convicted murderer Manfred von Karma, had rarely allowed him or his sister Franziska to take a break, and that resulted in both of them being obsessed with making sure that their case was absolutely perfect in every way imaginable before they allowed themselves to rest a bit. The silver-haired prosecutor locked the massive door to his office and headed towards the stairs. Some other prosecutors greeted him or congratulated him on his latest win in court, but he did not care for their empty praise. There was no pretending they cared for him or his success. When he arrived in the lobby, Edgeworth took out his umbrella and stepped outside. Although he was shielded from the majority of the rain droplets, a few of them hit the legs of his trousers and his leather briefcase. I should be careful, my suit shouldn't get too wet. Once Phoenix had his drink along with a chocolate muffin, oh, baller choice, he sat down at a table. He made sure to choose one with wooden chairs so he wouldn't damage or possibly even ruin the comfortable vintage couches and armrest chairs with his wet clothes. The coffee warmed the freezing man up a bit as he slowly sipped from the old cup. Jesus, I needed that. He sat there for a few minutes, just drinking, eating, and observing the other customers at the cafe. The defense attorney liked watching the different people. He liked watching them talk, type on their phones, write in their notebooks, simply sip their coffee, as it was yet too hot to drink normally. The reason for why he himself came here, even though this cafe was so far away from his apartment complex, was that it served the best coffee in LA. Everyone in the area knew about it, and finding a table to sit was almost impossible on nice sunny days. The young man also wanted to reward himself for winning one of the trickiest and most difficult cases he had ever taken on. And what is a better reward than a warm pumpkin spice latte and a delicious muffin from the best cafe in town? Damn, Phoenix is a white girl, huh? When the feared demon prosecutor entered the cafe across the street from the prosecutor's building, he had not expected this many customers. Normally, Miles would have just drove straight home. However, that day he decided to try out the coffee from the cafe everyone is always talking about. It couldn't hurt to treat himself a little bit, after all, right? That is why he decided to come here and try the coffee. His colleagues at work had recommended this cafe to him multiple times already, and it seems to be very popular with other people as well. So the young man walked up to the counter, ordered black coffee, and waited at the pickup counter for his order. While standing there, he scanned the room for a free table. That's when he saw that man. No, not the that man introduction. Sorry. That's when he saw that man sitting alone at a table for two with completely soaked clothes. Miles couldn't help but smile a little bit at the pathetic sight in front of him. Jesus. Sadist much? My jaw hurts a little bit, sorry. His latte was half finished and the muffin was gone when the defense attorney felt someone's gaze on him. He didn't really care. Many people have been staring at him ever since he bursted in, but this time it felt different. It felt more intense, more familiar. So Phoenix looked up from his thankfully not wet sketchbook, which he had brought with him, and took a look around. When his eyes landed on his childhood friend and now court rival Miles Edgeworth, the man's face turned a little bit pale. He didn't want the perfect prosecutor to see him in such a state. But before Wright could act like he hadn't seen Edgeworth, the man in question was already walking over to him. Shit, why does he have to be here now? Shortly after, the prosecutor arrived at the table and looked at his rival with a hint of amusement in his eyes. Right, hello. Do you mind if I sit with you? He asked his old friend in his usual indifferent tone. Oh, sorry, I read that much too nicely. My apologies. Right, hello. Do you mind if I sit with you? He asked his old friend in his usual indifferent tone. When the soaked man nodded, Edgeworth put his coffee on the table and sat down on the chair. Phoenix was still embarrassed, however. He was also glad in a way. Glad to have some company, especially when it was the man he secretly loved.
Oh my god, acknowledged crush in this story? In this economy?
Their relationship had gotten much, much better than it used to be over the past few months. Sure, they had been starting to become friends again after the Will Powers case, and Miles would be forever grateful that Phoenix solved the DL6 incident once and for all. But to Phoenix, it was like their friendship had gotten so much deeper, so much more intimate lately. The two men had been meeting up in their free time, talking so freely about everything that came to their minds. The usually reserved prosecutor had started to open up to him more, and he told Phoenix more about his nightmares, the time he spent in the Von Karma household, daydreams about their trio of Phoenix, Larry, and him still being friends, which he would always have, being taken under the Von Karma's wing. Acknowledged crush. Bless. Acknowledged crush. Very, very good. Live your truth, Phoenix. Okay, well, thanks, Bleach, you fuck. Guess you guys are seeing my thighs. Sorry. No feet for you. Sorry, Bleach. The two men talked for a while. Even though Wright had already finished drinking his beverage, he stayed at the coffee shop for Miles. The prosecutor knew that this was a normal thing to do, that the defense attorney was just being polite by staying a bit longer, but it made the usually stoic man feel appreciated. He would never outright admit it, but he enjoyed the time he spent with Phoenix. There was something about this man that just made Miles feel happy. Genuinely happy. During their now more frequent, quote, dates, as he liked to call them in his mind, Miles felt overjoyed. He felt as if all his worries, responsibilities, and trauma disappeared while he was around Phoenix, even though he would have never guessed that he could ever feel this way about another person. Hi, Trey. Welcome back. Deep down, he knew that he loved Phoenix right dearly. Jesus Christ! Admitted love on both sides in this economy? More than he had ever loved anyone. The defense attorney deserved all the world, all the best things in life, and Miles wanted to be the person who would give his lover all of that. He admired every single little thing about this man. In his eyes, Phoenix was flawless. When Miles snapped back to reality, the other man was telling him about a video game series he wanted to show him one day. The prosecutor didn't quite understand his friend's fascination with a video game about some blue fast hedgehog, but he didn't comment on it. After all, he himself had a small obsession with the Steel Samurai, so he knew better than to judge Wright for liking what seemed to be a game for children. There's gotta be a catch. No, I think it's just nice. I hope so. After talking for what seemed like hours, the two men finally decided to leave and go home. Although Miles offered Phoenix a ride home, the defense attorney rejected his proposal. Please, Wright, you will catch a serious illness if you go home on foot, Miles argued. Phoenix already knew that he most likely had no choice, however, he did not want to destroy the leather seats in the prosecutor's expensive sports car. Objection! The still-soaked man protested. I will be fine. Don't worry about me, Edgeworth. Besides, my wet clothes would ruin your fancy car seats. They argued for a few more minutes until Phoenix won the discussion. He was very proud of himself for winning the back and forth with his rival. However, before he could leave the cafe, he felt a strong hand grab his shoulder.
I tried to think of the two dailies.
Wait. The man who held Phoenix's shoulder firmly was none other than Edgeworth. The young defense attorney's cheeks lit up as he realized how close he was to his childhood friend. Guys, childhood friend. Childhood friend, am I right? Jesus. Being close to him always made Wright blush, even if they were just sitting on the same bench in a public park. Which cheeks? Bleach, use your never mind. After all, he had a crush on the silver-haired prosecutor. Calling it a crush might be an understatement. Lately, all he could think about was Miles. The spiky-haired lawyer would daydream about his friend and childhood friend and rival whenever he could. During court recess, he would think about how perfectly prepared Edgeworth was for the trial. During lunch, he would wish that his friend was with him, and at night, he would imagine he was falling asleep next to him. Miles Edgeworth lived rent-free in his mind. Nothing was as important to Phoenix as him. And he wanted more. He wanted the love of his life to be with him. He wanted to be his boyfriend. Wow, this is really cheesy, but this is what I asked for, so you know what? I'll take it. Okay, hi, I'm back. Oh, my fucking phone is going off again. Let's go. Alright, sorry. But every time he had those thoughts, Wright would quickly downplay them by telling himself that he would never be Miles' boyfriend, that they were just friends, and that he was reading too much into their relationship. Besides, Edgeworth probably wasn't even interested in pursuing a relationship with a man. Sure, he never showed interest in any of the women who were basically fighting over him, but Phoenix thought it was simply because the women themselves weren't Miles' type. Wright quickly snapped back to reality as Miles reached into his leather briefcase before pulling something out. He looked down and saw a small black umbrella in his friend's hand. "Take this, Wright, and don't lose it," the other man said to Phoenix as he handed the object over to him. But the lawyer tried to protest, and Edgeworth cut him off. "It's yours now. I don't need it. I have my car." The defense attorney didn't even know how to respond to that. This simple act of kindness made his heart beat faster and his cheeks light up again. I'm never gonna lose that. This is adorable. It's the goat cheese. Goat cheese indeed. Sorry, I just hit the mic. My bad. With a sweet smile on his soft lips, the man thanked Miles while doing a little bow out of habit. Oh, this is adorable. I love how Miles personifies him in his brain. Or how this person wrote that Miles personifies Phoenix. The silver-haired man remembered the time they were out on a walk together. It was a hot summer day, so the two of them decided to get ice cream. That was the first time Miles had truly seen Phoenix bow. Once they exited the ice cream parlor, he'd inquired his friend about this matter, which was not widespread between the people of Japanifornia. This is how he found out that Phoenix's mother had taught him the customs of her home country since he was a little boy. This is adorable. It really is. Edgeworth found this very endearing. In his eyes, it made the man he was undoubtedly in love with even more adorable. So naturally, seeing him do it again brought a small smile to his lips. For a moment, they stood in front of the entrance in silence. Eventually, Phoenix spoke up in a slightly nervous tone. "So, I guess we should go now. Again, thanks for the umbrella." The defense attorney shifted closer. "Goodbye, Edgeworth." Suddenly, the other man leaned in even closer and wrapped his hands around him. Miles couldn't believe what was happening. Did Phoenix Wright, the man he loved and adored more than anyone else, just hug him? The usually aloof man felt overwhelmed with different emotions, but one thing was clear to him. That simple action somehow strengthened his love for Phoenix. However, the hug ended as suddenly as it began, and it left Edgeworth needy for more. Before the man could fully process what just happened, the other man left the cafe. He stood there for a while longer, simply looking at the door, trying to make sense of what just occurred. That's it? That's where you leave it? Oh, no! Oh, there should have been more! Ugh. My heart! Dead dove, do not eat. Can't read that one. All right. Crime-fighting polycule? What? Jesus. This is so cheesy. Curse! I knew it would end like that! Curse them! This is so cheesy. But it's so good. We could probably read one more that was short. Yeah, I would put this up on screen so that you guys can see like all the little details and stuff, but I'm honestly kind of scared to do that because I have to filter through. Breakfast time. Yeah, Robo. Get your breakfast. Yes, more cheese. He doesn't do it often, only every weekend. Oh, dead dove, do not eat. Can't. Oh, no. Ah, sex. Run away. I'm having din-din diet conch. Nice bleach. Butter chicken and rice. There's food downstairs waiting for me, but I'm reading fan fiction, so I can't eat it. Yeah, there was sex in that one. Can't read that one. That's for a spoiler. That's 11K words. I don't fucking think I can read that. Sex, ew, where? No, Robo, it's gay sex. You won't want to read. Oh, there's more sex. Help. Written for an Ace Attorney wedding zine. Oh, it's porn for a wedding zine. Awesome. Oh, that's just... That is all porn tags. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. We're about to have some ads in like 20 seconds, so we're gonna play words on stream, and then we'll be right back. I'll hopefully find something by then. AO3 tags are always wild. Yeah. Ah, damn it. What? Crack tweeted serious. Oh no. Oh no. Oops, all porn tags. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Yowie. Yeah, we should make a, so I need to edit that. Make the oops all berries, except it's oops all porn tags, and you like actually edit the porn tags into the little bits of cereal. Oh, porn with feelings. Skipping that one. See you guys in a minute. Bye. Jesus Christ. Something about the way I say aw dang it tickles your brain, like in a good way or a bad way. Good way? Interesting. Aw dang it. Okay, I probably should have set the game to just chatting, but instead, we're still talking about Phoenix Wright, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Also, I have found 2 new fix. Gamers, we are in for a fucking treat. Who is ready? We are in for a fucking treat. Perf, aka perforate. Yes, of course. Let's go. All right. So let's actually let me get you guys' opinions. Hang on, I want to open this in a, you know, fuck it, I'll open it in my actual browser. I don't give a shit. Sure. I was opening stuff in a private tab before, but I'm just gonna open these in my real browser. I'll let you guys choose. My boss wants me to go do something probably has nothing to do for my job. That's amazing. Okay, guys. Do you want to shall I read the summaries and ask which you guys would like to do first? Shall I do that? They're both relatively they're kind of long, but they're short for me. Like, I'd rather read a 10K one shot than a 4K one shot, but here we are. So, we have a story, Storm in a Teacup. And the summary is, Miles Edgeworth is self-admittedly an awkward person when he's not playing up his courtroom persona bravado. But with Rain that won't seem to quit and Phoenix's lack of a proper car, Edgeworth finds an excuse to spend some time with Phoenix outside of work. Unnecessary feelings and homosexual hijinks ensue.
Also, Ziggy, I saw you earlier. I'm so sorry, gamer. Where? Doko. I saw you check in. There it is. Thank you for this 82 dailies. Welcome in. Hello, Deus Rea _. I hope you've had a nice broadcast today. I offer to you a mason jar with a few quarters in it. Well, thank you. I need that. Thank you for the gun that you can't see. I'd rather you shoot me. You could leave. Just for the record, Bleach, I'm straight. Okay, homosexual hijinks. All right, now we have turnabout gay rights, but they put the W in parentheses. W in parentheses, right? Haha. And so then the summary of this one. Oh, hey! Wait, is this from the same person? No, okay, it's not. Sorry. So now we have the summary of Turnabout Gay Rights. Say you get married to a man, Mr. Wright, and he takes your last name. Would there be 2 Mr. Wrights? That seems confusing. The judge shook his head again. Confusing indeed, Your Honor, intervened Payne. I mean, wouldn't you and your husband's legal documents be at risk of getting mixed up or something? The judge added. I don't even have a husband, Phoenix muttered. You could have one if this law gets passed, and your documents could get mixed up with his. And then the tag is... tags are post 3-5, so it's just trilogy stuff. Phoenix in court trying to beat the bisexual allegations. Typical canon typical kangaroo court. Bisexual disaster, Phoenix Wright, implied referenced homophobia, author has 0 legal knowledge, no beta, we die like prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I don't know, I'm laughing at both of these, but like the homosexual hijinks got me giggling from the first story. Homophobia? Yeah. Turnabout gay rights. Get it? Does anybody have an opinion? Are we 2? You didn't call anything. Oh, the second story, Turnabout Gay Rights. Does anybody else have... Should we start with Turnabout Gay Rights and come back to Storm at a Teacup? Trauma. Start with funny and end with trauma. Shout out to gay rights. Let's start there. All my opinions are political. Okay, Bleach. That's fine. You don't have to share. Oh my god. The fic is they said notes, this fic is basically, at first I lolled, but then I serioused. Started treating the crack so seriously it's not even crack anymore. By the way, the country they always talk about in the fic is Japanifornia, but I omitted that shit because it sounds too silly. Also, Miles is the only character who's always called by his last name because basically everyone in the game refers to him as Edgeworth / Miles Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to keep this as in character as possible for everyone despite the whole circus going on. Kids belong in the mines. Okay. That's enough free speech for you. Phoenix knew he had to take the case. One would imagine that, in this day and age, passing a same-sex marriage law would be a no-brainer. In fact, it should have been done ages ago. Unfortunately, everyone in the country had to go through the Bar Association, a professional body of lawyers and judges that had ties with everyone and everything, and most of its members were, to put it nicely, not nice. Not my free speech. Yeah, then maybe you should consider not abusing it. All right, we're starting this one. Fuck it. Here we go. Comfy, cozy reading with the Rhea.
On 2 different occasions, a trial for the passing of a same-sex marriage and adoption rights law had been held in which a defense lawyer and a prosecutor, who were not chosen by the members of the board but rather volunteered, argued against or for its legalization. Much to the dismay of the citizens who were members of the LGBTQ+ community or allies, the prosecution won both times. Thankfully, many politicians and influential lawyers were still pushing for another retrial, and finally, 5 years after the previous one, the board had agreed to it. The very moment the news was out, Phoenix volunteered to be the defense lawyer before anybody else could, for a reason that he couldn't quite admit to himself yet. It was imperative that the law went into effect at last. The coin lied to me. Shut up! The day of the trial arrived as quick as a wink. Phoenix hadn't taken any cases in 3 weeks, only focusing on preparing for it. He barely went out, only ate junk food, and spent countless sleepless nights reading articles and gathering people's stories and testimonies that could be used as evidence of sorts. So what you're telling me is you didn't take care of yourself, Phoenix, and now you're about to do one of the most important trials in a long time. Okay. When he set foot in the courthouse lobby at 9:30 a.m., the hunger and lack of sleep that he had willingly chosen to ignore for weeks caught up on him at once. Phoenix knew he was going to faint, so he put his hand against a wall to support himself and try to regain balance.
Nick, now's not the time to faint!
Maya reprimanded him. Right, sorry for the inconvenience, Phoenix said as he leaned fully against the wall. Phoenix, you fool! Indeed.
Do you want a hamburger or maybe a hot dog? There's a stand right outside the courthouse.
I've been eating just hamburgers for days because you can't cook, Maya, so no, I won't be eating any more for the time being.
You should have cooked your own food then!
Maya crossed her arms.
I asked you to cook for us because I was preparing for the trial. You know, the extremely important one that's going to start in half an hour,
replied Phoenix, visibly pissed off. Maya hung her head low and Phoenix looked to his left, only to see something that almost took him out for good. Standing on the opposite side of the lobby was Edgeworth, who was supposed to be studying in Europe at the moment.
Oh, thank you for the follow, down you go!
And you go. Hello, welcome, Aaron. I hope you're having a good time. Thanks for coming to Skeptic and welcome to the DMC. We're reading some Phoenix Wright fanfics right now because gay lawyers. We're filtering out the bad ones though. We're hoping these are really funny.
So hello, thank you for the first live chat. Yeah, I'm just reading these out loud, so I hope you'll sit back and enjoy. Rubs my little hands together.
This greatly concerned Phoenix because if Edgeworth had to come back specifically for a trial, then this must mean,
oh, that guy looks a lot like Mr. Edgeworth,
Maya said. That's because it's obviously him. Phoenix sighed, his gaze still fixed on the prosecutor. How could that be anyone else? That suit he always wears is unmistakably loud.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
yelled Maya from across the lobby before Phoenix could stop her. The prosecutor turned immediately, clearly startled by Maya's scream, and began walking towards her and Phoenix. The latter was still dizzy, now more than before, though he tried to play it cool by leaning with his back against the wall and putting his hands in his pockets. Phoenix, you are a lawyer. You look like a loser. Doing that. Oh my god. You look like you've seen a ghost, Edgeworth said once he was in front of them. A ghost would have been less scary than spotting you here on the day of the gay marriage trial, Phoenix thought. Long time no see, Edgeworth. The prosecutor raised an eyebrow. We saw each other just last month, right? When you fell from a burning bridge and I was tricked into playing defense attorney while you were at the hospital. Remember? Phoenix remembered. Obviously, he just didn't know how to small talk at that moment. He wished Edgeworth wasn't so cutting sometimes. Are you mad at me? Phoenix asked. What? No, you already asked me that a dozen times back then. Quit dwelling on it. You're acting like you are, though, Phoenix pointed out. I'm merely jet-lagged, refuted Edgeworth as he adjusted his cravat.
Why are you back so soon anyway?
Interfered Maya. Why are you back so soon? Repeated Phoenix, because he actually had been meaning to ask just that, but his brain was fried and his hundreds of trains of thoughts were crashing against each other and burning. Oh, that. I came back because of this trial, of course, the prosecutor replied. Just as he had feared, Phoenix felt his stomach sink. He didn't know Edgeworth was so against the same-sex marriage law that he'd volunteer as a prosecutor for this retrial. The fact that Phoenix thinks that that's the only reason is really fucking funny. He's like, nope, he's just a homophobic as shit. And it's like, did you not think he was going to try to throw the match, per se? Phoenix had always had so much respect for him despite always standing on opposite sides of a courtroom, so it felt like a slap in the face. However, he also understood that this was Edgeworth's job, and if the prosecutor won this trial too, he'd have something else to add to his almost impeccable record. I guessed so. See you later in the courtroom then, Phoenix muttered, and he began to walk in the opposite direction of the door to said courtroom. He needed a breather. I don't follow. Edgeworth looked truly dumbfounded. You came back because you volunteered to be a sorry, that's Phoenix. I read Maya at the end of the sentence. You came back because you volunteered to be a prosecutor today, Phoenix stated, stopping dead in his tracks but not turning to face him and Maya. What? No, Edgeworth seemed extremely offended. I came back to cheer on... Oh god, I came back to cheer you on and to see how everything turns out in person, that is. Cheer on me? The outcome of today's trial is a very important matter. I mean, for numerous people in this country. All eyes are on you now, right? The prosecutor explained, and he smiled faintly.
That's right, Maya nodded, but everything will go smoothly. After all, Nick volunteered immediately, and he's been preparing for this trial ever since.
So I heard. Gumshoe called to tell me that you were the first in line when the news about the trial came out. Frankly, I didn't know you felt so, strongly about this matter, Edgeworth said, as if Phoenix hadn't changed career paths just to have a chance to talk to him again after well over a decade. Thank you, author, for saying that out loud. So, any idea who the prosecutor might be today? Phoenix quickly changed topics. Oh, so Edgeworth isn't here to be like an actual the prosecutor. Okay, cool. I didn't catch that. I've been told it's Winston Payne. No one else wanted to do it, being a second retrial and all. Every other prosecutor was extremely busy handling more difficult cases, so Mr. Payne had to bite the bullet in the end, replied Edgeworth.
Speak of the devil,
Whispered Maya. The three of them turned around as Winston Payne walked into the lobby. Phoenix noticed everybody looking at the man like he had a kick me sign on his back, not to mention that the prosecutor himself seemed extremely unsure about the whole thing. The country had become more progressive those past 5 years, and it truly showed. That boded well for the defense. Oh god, we're not even halfway through. This might be longer than I thought.
Oopsies.
The trial starts in a few minutes, Edgeworth pointed out. Yeah, we should get going, nodded Phoenix. This all falls in your capable hands now. Good luck, said Edgeworth, avoiding looking directly at him, but smiling warmly nonetheless. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Maya. Alright. It's gonna be an interesting fucking case, or chapter. This is already a lot, and I'm having a good time. All members of the Bar Association were sitting in the jury box. The trial would be presided by the judge, the same one that had handed verdicts in literally every case Phoenix had been a part of. Winston Payne seemed more focused and ready than minutes before in the lobby, which worried Phoenix. The trial hadn't even started yet, and he was already sweating bullets. But at the same time, yeah. It's like, oh god, but also... The judge slammed his gavel 3 times. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3.
Court is now in session, the judge nodded. This is the second retrial for the approval of a same-sex marriage law, if I'm not wrong.
The defense is ready, Your Honor, Phoenix stated firmly.
Hold your horses, Mr. Wright. I was going to say that this is the second retrial, so I presume there's not much we can discuss that hasn't been discussed before. I suppose this is going to be a pretty short trial, added the judge.
Indeed, Your Honor,
added Payne.
I wouldn't be so sure, Your Honor. There's something this trial has that the previous ones lacked, smirked Phoenix.
And what would that be?
The judge asked, raising his eyebrows. Me, of course.
Don't think your gigantic ego alone will help you win this trial, Mr. Wright, scoffed Payne.
The judge slammed his gavel once.
That's enough. Prosecution, your opening statement, please.
I'm sure we all have better things to do today, so I'll be brief. This is the second retrial for a law that isn't even needed.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not implied homophobia. This is... This is not... Okay. Alright, sorry. It was so warning everybody, blatant homophobia. Warning for this chapter. Blatant homophobia. Implied? No. It's blatant.
This is the second retrial for a law that isn't even needed. Homosexuals are no longer looked down on in this country. In fact, they have the exact same rights as the rest of us. Granted, they cannot legally get married, but what does it matter? They can just live as a couple, and that should be enough, said Payne.
This guy stinks, muttered Maya from her spot behind the defense's table. That's heavy-handed. Oh, yeah. Objection, Phoenix yelled. You just said, and I quote, they have the exact same rights as the rest of us, followed by they cannot legally get married. I hope I don't have to point out to the prosecution how these statements contradict each other.
Marriage and divorce are considered rights,
nodded the judge, like everyone else didn't know that already.
Why do they need that right, though?
Payne insisted. Why do heterosexuals need it? Everybody could just live as a couple. Phoenix sent the question right back at him.
Well, it's not that we need it, it's just something that exists, but it wouldn't matter if nobody could get married anymore. That's what I'm saying. It's not a necessity like food or water.
Seems like the trial to pass the same-sex marriage law has become a trial to abolish all marriages, laughed Phoenix.
That's not what I'm saying. The defense is nitpicking, Your Honor,
complained Payne.
I think Mr. Wright has a point, the judge shook his head.
Nick, this is your chance. The judge is on our side,
said Maya. Phoenix slammed the table for dramatic effect. Your Honor, if a man and a woman can walk down the aisle, I say 2 men or 2 women should be allowed to also. What difference does it make if you look past prejudices?
Well,
Payne began to say. Hold on a second, the judge interrupted him. I have a doubt. Let's say 2 men or 2 women get married. Which last name would they use?
Pardon?
Payne muttered. When a man and a woman tie the knot, the lady often takes her husband's name. I don't see how a same-sex couple would go about this, continued the judge. Why is this important? Why is this relevant? They could each keep their last names like some heterosexual couples do, or maybe one of them takes the other's last name just because they like it more, Phoenix proposed. So, let's see if I understand. Say you get... Ow, fuck, I'm trying to adjust in my chair. Say you get married to a man, Mr. Wright, and he takes your last name. Would there be two Mr. Wrights? That seems confusing. The judge shook his head again. Confusing indeed, Your Honor, intervened Payne. What? Phoenix was at a loss for words. Wouldn't you and your husband's legal documents be at risk of getting mixed up or something? I don't even have a husband, Phoenix muttered. You could have one if this law gets passed, and your documents could get mixed up with his, said the judge, refusing to give up that argument for some reason. We wouldn't have the same name, though, or birth date, just to mention a couple of things. We'd only bear the same last name. My documents have never gotten mixed up with some random person who also happens to bear the last name Wright, so... Not yet, Phoenix! Fair enough, agreed the judge. He's so easily persuaded, sighed Maya. With this cleared up, I don't see why we should extend this trial further. Oh god, this is like a whole, they are a crack fic treated seriously. They've written it so well, but it's so crack fic. With this cleared up, I don't see why we should extend this trial any further, said Phoenix. Not so fast, smirked Payne. Who would propose? I'm sorry? The man is usually the one who gets on one knee and asks for the woman's hand in marriage. If there's two men or two women, which of them proposes? Added Payne. Objection! Genuinely, how does that matter? That doesn't even have anything to do with this law. Phoenix was getting fed up. I proposed to my wife by putting the ring at the bottom of a glass of champagne. I thought she would see it before drinking, but she chugged it all at once. Swallowed it. I had to buy a new one. Reminisced the judge. Was she okay? Asked Payne. I ate an entire necklace once. I'm sure she was fine. Can we... Phoenix attempted to change topics. Oh yes, I remember that. Frankly, Mr. Wright, I don't know how you live to tell the tale, said the judge. How is any of this relevant? None of that proposal thing matters, yelled Phoenix. Objection, Payne refuted. You don't expect the Bar Association to pass a law before having scrutinized every if and but, do you, Mr. Wright? The judge nodded solemnly. Mr. Payne is correct. Honestly, I'm not fully satisfied with the answers you've provided so far, Mr. Wright. There will be a 10-minute recess, and I hope once we're back, the prosecution will bring up more interesting points. The defense will have appropriate and definitive responses to them. Hold it, Phoenix yelled. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? The judge looked surprised. There's no need for a recess, Your Honor. I will provide the answers you want right now. Phoenix put his hands on his hips. I believe the last name debate has been settled. Now moving on to the proposals issue. The possibility of If the possibility of one of the persons in a same-sex relationship, no matter their gender, getting on one knee and proposing doesn't satisfy you, I suggest a more exciting idea, a double proposal. What are you going on about? Asked Maya. I'm taking a new approach. I'm trying to somehow make the judge and the jury excited about the idea of same-sex marriage. I have to make this interesting. Elaborate, demanded the judge. Of course, Your Honor. Picture yourself enjoying a walk through the park on a warm spring day. And you spot, let's say, two women strolling around hand in hand a few steps ahead of you. Suddenly, one of them gets down on one knee and pulls out a ring and a rose bouquet. Everyone around stops and gasps, excited to see a proposal take place. But hold on a minute. What's that? What's what? The judge inquired, bemused. It's the other woman, also pulling out a ring and a rose bouquet, smirked Phoenix. Two rings and two rose bouquets? The judge wanted to make it clear. Exactly, and now everyone has gathered around and is cheering, because what's more exciting than one proposal? Two proposals, at the same time. Whispers could be heard coming from both the jury box and the gallery. The judge slammed his gavel 3 times. Order! I will have order! I must admit, Mr. Wright makes a good point. Good point. Two proposals are even better than one. Jesus Christ, this is... Your Honor, I don't think all same-sex proposals would be like that, tried to say Payne. I consider this topic pretty much settled. Does the prosecution wish to make a different point? Two proposals? Pog! Yes, Your Honor. What about children? They are the future of our nation. No, of the entire world. Our generation needs people to take over the important jobs and matters once we're gone. So I'll go as far as to say that children are the most important thing we have as a society. A same-sex couple cannot bear kids of their own. How about that? Payne stated, looking smug. Penis white. Okay, that was probably the worst rendition of Phoenix Wright you've ever done, but... What the fuck? Hang on. How about... I don't know. Never mind, diddles. Well, there are heterosexual couples who also cannot have kids and others that don't wish to, replied Phoenix.
I ask the defense doesn't focus on a small minority.
The judge silently nodded at Payne's request. Fine. I won't, but I'd like to show how the prosecution something since he's so concerned about the future of all the children in our country. Go ahead, said Payne. Phoenix took out a piece of paper and pointed at an infographic on it. As of today, there are over 70,000 children in foster care in this country, kids that heterosexual couples brought into this world and that clearly other heterosexual couples are not adopting. Unfortunately, being in the foster system, these children have a smaller chance of succeeding and getting into college or finding a good job since they lack the proper support of a family unit.
Your point, Mr. Wright?
The judge asked. We could kill 2 birds with 1 stone and let married same-sex couples adopt these kids, since clearly nobody else is going to do it. That way, not only they'll grow up in a loving household, they'll also have more opportunities to climb the ladder and fill the job positions the prosecution is so worried about, suggested Phoenix. According to this recent study in which 100 same-sex couples were interviewed, over half of them expressed their desire to raise kids. Legalize same-sex marriage and adoption rights, and let them give a future to the children that the heterosexual couples didn't want. Silence fell upon the courtroom. The judge sat with his eyes closed, even thought.
But, how will we know that a homosexual couple is as fit to raise a child as a heterosexual one?
Payne raised his voice. That's just plain old homophobia, I'm afraid, Mr. Payne. Phoenix shook his head in disagreement.
Personally, I've heard all I needed to hear. I see no reason to drag this trial any longer. Being a jury trial, however, I cannot hand off a verdict myself. The Bar Association will get to discussing the facts and evidence presented and will agree on a verdict briefly.
The judge slammed his gavel just once. This trial is over. Phoenix stumbled out of the courtroom and into the lobby. Maya was walking alongside him with a worried look on her face, despite the seemingly positive reaction of the judge. I'm gonna pass out.
You can't give up now, Nick. It's almost over. And the judge was so impressed. They'll rule in our favor, for sure.
Maya tried to cheer him up. I don't know why, but I've had this knot in my stomach for the past 3 weeks, and it's getting even worse now, murmured Phoenix, once again leaning against the wall. Right, Maya? How did it go? Edgeworth swiftly covered the distance between them in the corner of the lobby he was standing in.
Great, just give him a minute. He's tired,
replied Maya. Phoenix fanned himself with the last paper he had presented as evidence, earning a concerned look from Edgeworth. Suddenly, Francisca appeared behind him, holding her signature brown whip with both hands.
Francisca, I didn't know you were here too. Maya looked shocked. I'm just here to keep a watch on my little brother, also to check if the foolish fools of the Bar Association will finally pass this law, she spoke nonchalantly. Do I have good news for you then? Maya smiled. Nick did amazing. They're discussing the verdict now, but I bet the hamburger stand outside the courthouse, but I'll bet the hamburger stand outside the courthouse that it will go through this time.
Stop talking about food, please, Phoenix begged. You're green in the face, Phoenix, right? Francisca pointed out. You should sit down. I'll go with you, Edgeworth offered. God, my disjointed sentences. There's too many words on the fucking page. Blah, 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 blah. He and Phoenix found a bench out. Oh, are they gonna get gay? Guys, it's the homosexual hijinks. They're here. I'm very excited. All right. He and Phoenix found a bench outside the courthouse, and the latter wished he could just lay down on it and take a much-needed nap. They both sat in silence for a minute or two. The sidewalk outside the courthouse was bustling, and all the chattering and the walking around of other attorneys was making him even dizzier. I'm so ready. Me too. Congratulations, Edgeworth mumbled out of nowhere. What? The trial went great, right? That is what Maya said. Oh, yes, I guess so. Sorry, I didn't even thank you for coming all the way here to support me, Phoenix apologized. I've never felt so stressed out in my life. Honestly, I've been a nervous wreck for the past 3 weeks. This trial seems quite important to you. It is. That's why I volunteered to be the defense. I just can't put my finger on why quite yet. Let's see, Edgeworth said under his breath. I see, Edgeworth said under his breath. By the way, I forgot to ask you something, Phoenix remembered. And that is, why is this trial so important to you? What do you mean? Edgeworth inquired. It's a long flight from Europe. If you wanted to say some words of support to me, you could have called. Not that I don't want you here, I just think it's odd. Edgeworth was looking straight ahead, having somehow avoided making eye contact that entire conversation. You are dense. What? You are dense, argued Phoenix. Edgeworth paid no mind to that and was now looking down, staring at a little plant that was growing in between the cracks on the sidewalk. I mean it, Phoenix continued as he took off his attorney's badge and handed it to the prosecutor. You've shown me your badge so many times, I think I've seen it more than my own at this point, Edgeworth teased him. What do you want me to do with it, walk into a courtroom and pretend to be you again? You know why I got it, right? My attorney's badge? Phoenix asked. Yes. The prosecutor muttered. Exactly. You are dense. Right as Phoenix was saying this, Maya came out of the courthouse out of breath, running towards the both of them.
Nick, they've decided already! Let's go!
She screamed joyfully yet impatiently. My voice cracked really hard. Francisca appeared behind her, though she wasn't running, just walking fast. You fool! What kind of foolish fool leaves the courthouse when they're about to hand down a verdict? Don't make me whip you, Phoenix Wright! Maya grabbed Phoenix by the arm and practically dragged him back to the courthouse. The latter glanced at Edgeworth as this was happening, who in return smiled warmly as he looked up at the defense attorney at last. Miles, Edgeworth, go back inside now. It's hot out here, Phoenix heard Francisca say before he and Maya left them behind.
The defense and the prosecution have been summoned back into this courtroom to hear the final verdict,
The judge spoke. Phoenix stared at Payne, who looked like he didn't care about the outcome at all. He, on the other hand, was shaking like a terrified wet cat under a rainstorm. Phoenix, wet cat, cannon! Maya reached toward him and rested her hand on his forearm, which calmed him immediately.
The jury has unanimously decided, mostly for the sake of not having to do another retrial 5 years down the road, to pass the same-sex marriage and adoption rights law.
The judge nodded solemnly one last time. Maya jumped and hugged Phoenix, who was standing completely still, a clear look of disbelief on his face. Let's go! Cannon! He wanted to hug Maya back. He wanted to cry. He wanted to stride into the lobby and grab Edgeworth and... Oh, you're smiling! Maya pointed out. Finally! When the both of them came out of the courtroom, Edgeworth was gripping Francisca's arm in a way that surely had to hurt. So? The latter asked.
It's gonna be legalized!
Maya shouted. Yay! My high voice sounds awful! Edgeworth let go of Francisca's arm. He physically relaxed and his gaze softened. Edgeworth let go of Francisca's arm. He physically relaxed and his gaze softened. Phoenix understood then that he hadn't been the only one who lost sleep over the outcome of the trial.
Wonderful, at last. Now let's get going. My brother made a lunch reservation last night. Francisca hurried them.
I'm so hungry, commented Maya. I'm so shocked to hear that, Phoenix teased her.
Where are we going to eat, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, God, please. Oh, God.
Where are we going to eat, Mr. Edgeworth?
Maya ignored him. If I recall correctly, the restaurant is called Trebien. Phoenix and Maya physically recoiled, yet neither of them argued. It was a day to celebrate, and if they had to do so at Trebien, then so be it. Trebien, right? Oh, Jesus. Where's your car parked? Francisca asked Edgeworth. I seem to have forgotten. Sorry. Take the keys and look for it, please. I'd like to talk to Wright alone for a second, so if you two don't mind getting ahead. Edgeworth replied as he handed Francisca his car keys.
Fine, but don't make us wait too long. I'm starving.
I knew it! Yeah. Here's the actual homosexual hijinks. Here we go. I was about to say homophobic. That was going to be wrong. The homophobic hijinks already happened. Phoenix and Edgeworth walked out of the courthouse side by side. As they passed the same bench they sat on before, they noticed a small group of people waving LGBTQ+ flags on the opposite sidewalk. The news must have gotten out already. Phoenix looked at the prosecutor, who was smiling. He'd never seen Edgeworth smile so much in one day. Why are you staring, right?
Why did you want us to stay behind, Edgeworth?
Phoenix smirked. Huh. What do you mean, huh? Edgeworth crossed his arms. I've been thinking about what you said earlier. You thanked me for taking a long flight back here just to cheer you on. However, Yes, Phoenix tried to encourage him. However, I don't think I've ever told you how grateful I am that you became a lawyer for my sake, the prosecutor continued. You've stuck by me during my worst times. When I had convinced myself that I was alone, you kept showing up for me. So when last month I said that you saved me, I want you to know that I meant it. Phoenix kept his eyes fixed on Edgeworth, trying to hide the fact that he was once again sweating bullets like back during the trial, though he was now a different kind of nervous. I know that you meant it, but I'm glad to hear it anyway, he said. I'm relieved, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna hate me forever when I showed up after all those years. I was scared you'd want nothing to do with me. That's foolish, Edgeworth whispered. You sound like Francisca, Phoenix commented, which made the prosecutor laugh a little. They kept walking forward side by side, and Phoenix couldn't help but notice that their steps were synchronized. He'd spent years chasing after Edgeworth and had finally caught up to him. He allowed himself to breathe and forget about all the voicemails he'd left and the letters that were always returned to sender. It was okay now. My flight leaves tomorrow morning, Edgeworth said. How about dinner tonight? Us too? Phoenix asked. Yes. Of course. You pay, though. Why? Why? No, Edgeworth protested. That's not how you refuse after you're asked to pay. You want to know what I always say? I think I might have the slightest idea already. So say it, Phoenix prompted him. Edgeworth sighed and shook his head softly. Objection! Oh, yay! That's it. That's the end of the story. Yay! And then the objection. Woohoo! Yay! That was sweet. The notes at the end said, I should have put more Maya Francisca in here. I'm so sorry, lesbians. I really let y'all down. I love when people really do goofy things. Oh, it's fucking midnight. Let's go. That's not good, but that's fine. Object, yeah. The other one is a lot shorter to eat. I think that might be the last one to eat tonight. Is everybody down for one more, or should I stop here? Everybody down? Oh, the what midnight? Oh, it's midnight for me, dumbass. The rare midnight fic reel. It's midnight 07, so we're just now in the midnight fic territory. Do we want to read one last one? Is that what we're doing? Are we going to read one last one? I'm down for it. All right, let's go. Trying to read literally anything and just seeing like sex, trauma in the fix, and I'm like, oh, that one gave the game 3 ending, so I'm having a blast. Let's go. Why'd you make me tight? Bravo. You just made me small. Fine, we'll be back here. There you go. We'll finish the last one, and then I'll no reason. Sure. Sure. That's what you insist. All right. Last one for the night, guys. Are we ready? I'll make sure to pause the shit in case we're still reading in 20 minutes. All right. This is the one where it's like Edgeworth is an awkward person when he's not playing up his courtroom bravado, and now yeah, that one. Okay, can we play from up here? The chill music is better. Thank you. I don't really have any like chill music unless I go play like a different play. Wait, I can play a different. Oh dear, I broke it. I'm sorry, I broke it. Relax. Let's loop this one. They're loopable. Order, repeat track. We'll change to this one. So it's chill. Because of some case complications, Edgeworth has had an uncharacteristically longer day at the courthouse. It's raining and slowly getting dark, but he pays it no mind as long as he can spend as little time as possible making it to his car. As he's leaving the building, he notices Phoenix waiting. This isn't unusual, of course, the man works there. He just can't figure out what he would be waiting for, and he'd hate to admit it out loud, but Edgeworth is curious. Edgeworth walks briskly towards his car, so Lawson thought he hasn't caught himself staring. Evening, Edgeworth. Bad weather, huh? Phoenix's chipper voice calls out. If Edgeworth's face flashes in embarrassment, he looks away. Quite. His response was quick, curt. Edgeworth couldn't stand small talk. He leaves for the workers' parking lot with a dead-set intent to drive off home. He can all but taste the big cup of tea he's been brewing. He pulls up in front of the courthouse to turn onto the main road. Wright is, befuddlingly enough, still waiting. Begin investigation! Oh, apparently this has, like, Ace Attorney and, like, references, like the Ace Attorney Investigations references, but it doesn't have any spoilers, so I guess that's a reference. Begin investigation. Maybe this is a bit much, he thinks to himself. Could he get arrested for stalking? He's essentially pulling a stake out in all but name, but you don't win cases the way Edgeworth does without getting your hands a little dirty, and Lord knows this may be one of his more benign crimes. He can hear Francisca's judgment in his head, as is par for the woman, waiting out his crush, hiding in his car like a high school girl. Foolish. And yet, he finds himself trying to piece together some form of narrative. Maybe Wright's waiting for someone. A lover? Edgeworth gets a little jealous thinking about that. He narrows his eyes in concentration. Phoenix waves hello at him. Edgeworth may as well turn Catholic because he prays that whatever minuscule amounts of tint his window have are enough to hide his beet red face. He waves back rigidly, sinking back into his car seat. He would have banged his head against the steering wheel if it weren't for the horn. Maybe he should just bite the bullet. He muses on a possibility or two where he plucks up the courage to just speak to the poor man. Phoenix answers his questions for him, mouthing the word rain and pointing up, and then pointing at his bike. Ah, he's waiting the weather out. Fat chance of that happening, seeing as the clouds are only getting thicker with time. Edgeworth is painfully aware of his shortcomings. He knows he's not great at talking to people and initiating conversation. Kay had made a passing comment to that effect back when Interpol was investigating that smuggling ring. Edgeworth also knows, however, when to notice an opportunity, and the suffocating weather has gifted him with the sweetest excuse to spend just a few minutes of non-work-related time with Phoenix. He puts his car in reverse and backs up into an open area in front of the courthouse, normally used for criminal drop-offs and the like. Edgeworth runs across the unsheltered bit, hoping he doesn't look like a fool making it back into the building. He pats down his thighs as if to brush off any raindrops that clung to his work suit, though the damage had been done. He doesn't want to think about the state his hair must be in, and makes a conscious effort to avoid any reflective surfaces that might meet his gaze. He walks over to Phoenix, which sounds easy enough in his head, but he can feel his stomach twist ever so slightly in anticipation. He's like a proper nutcase, getting all worked up about Right. I mean, he's had to face him quite a number of times in court, some moments more unsavory than others. He winces at the thought, but he can't seem to get past the work barrier. Being casual is difficult when you've known someone for as long as Edgeworth has known Phoenix. He hides from the fact that he's scared to mess up all the hard work he's put into becoming friends with Phoenix once more. That is to say, Edgeworth definitely considers Phoenix a friend, but he supposes maybe Phoenix has more friends than him, and that maybe Phoenix is far more important to them than he is to Phoenix. And he tells himself he's fine with that. As long as he gets to see him smile, then maybe it's not so bad. There's hair in my mouth. It's probably cat hair. Forgot something? Phoenix's voice chirps up. Edgeworth realizes he's been standing in the building for a while with no real direction. He clears his throat. First moves are very hard, he thinks to himself. Oh, no, he stutters over his words. I wanted to offer you a ride? He can feel his face get warm. That is, if you'd be comfortable, I wouldn't mind dropping you off. The weather won't calm down for a while, if at all, today. Embarrassment has fully consumed Edgeworth at this point. Maybe he should have just driven off when he had the chance. He probably could have been brewing his big cup of tea just about now and not getting worked up in front of Phoenix. Very bad idea. That's very kind, Edgeworth. You sure you don't mind? Oh, hey, we're back. Let's go. Okay, score. This must be what a touchdown feels like. Edgeworth clears his throat and hopes that it masks the excitement in his voice. It's no issue for me. I don't have any other plans today, so you wouldn't be a bother. We need you up and running for the follow-up trial tomorrow. Can't risk you catching a cold. Edgeworth's attempt at humor. Phoenix must have been gracious enough to pick up on that and give him a smile. It's a very nice smile, too, he thinks. He makes a mental note to get better at telling jokes, so maybe he could see Phoenix smile at him more often. That's adorable! Ah! Okay, like Edgeworth knows what a touchdown is. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I think it's really adorable when they write Edgeworth as some kind of like socially awkward Dorkosaurus Rex instead of like an asshole who doesn't feel much of anything. I like Dorkosaurus Rex Edgeworth much more than doesn't feel anything Edgeworth. He's very cute this way and it's very funny and it's very relatable. Because it's adorable, it is! He's just like, yes, I did it! Okay, yes, I gave him I offered to give him a ride home and he said yes, okay. Time to learn how to tell more jokes so he smiles more because I totally don't know how to tell jokes. I'm like, that's so me, bro! Me analyzing every fucking social interaction ever. He's just like me for real, for real. It's so good. None of them have umbrellas on their person, but Phoenix takes off his suit jacket and hands aside to Edgeworth to cover himself. He tries not to let himself dwell and gesture too much, but it's a very caring thing for Phoenix to do in true Right fashion. They sprint across to Edgeworth's car like a couple of kids, as if the rain were poison. Edgeworth supposes that it's fitting, considering they had first met in grade school. He unlocks his car and lets Phoenix in the front seat. He gets behind the wheel and realizes he doesn't know exactly where the man lives. After fishing his phone out of his bag, he hands it over to Wright to put his address in the online map and generate directions. The map is set to speaker and Edgeworth starts the car. You got this, Edgy! You can do it, buddy! The ride to Phoenix's place is unbearably quiet. Say something, anything, he begs himself in his head. Say something! Phoenix is thankfully more talkative than Edgeworth and starts the conversation for him. I know you had a nice car, but I might have underestimated the seats. They're very comfortable. I might just doze off in here. Edgeworth wouldn't mind that, he supposes. If you need the rest, right, then by all means go ahead. Today's trial was rigorous enough. I think you're well deserving of a break. Edgeworth's words are all the confirmation Phoenix needed, it seems, as he's already let himself relax and shut his eyes. That's fucking adorable, once again. Edgeworth thinks he might need horse blinders fitted. If he keeps peeking over to admire Phoenix, he might crash the car. He's adorable! Look at him go! He's a baby! He's like, oh my god, he's so cute, I can't crash my car. Edgeworth completes the drive to Phoenix's place unscathed. He looks over to his side and Phoenix's chest rises and falls, sleeping undisturbed. He reaches his hand over to gently push his shoulder. He's hesitant, worried about making the poor guy uncomfortable. It does look like he's had a long day at his feet. Right? Edgeworth calls. No response. We've arrived. He doesn't want to wake him up too suddenly, voice trailing off. He nudges him once more and Phoenix wakes back up. He looks groggy, taking a second to absorb his surroundings and rubs his face in an attempt to regain consciousness. Do you need any help with the evidence bag? Edgeworth asks. It's not really heavy by any means, but he figures Phoenix might appreciate the extra help, and selfishly, he hopes he can stretch out their time as much as possible. I'm not ready for this cute instead. We're only halfway through. We got a lot more teeth running to do. Phoenix hesitates at first and tells him he'll be okay on his own, but Edgeworth insists it's no issue for him. Okay, but if you help me with this, let me treat you to some tea. Maya left over a really nice batch after her last visit to the Corain village. Edgeworth tries to think of a way to say yes without sounding too enthusiastic, maintaining his cool, so to speak. Not that he thought himself cool in any real way, but he hopes Phoenix thinks positively of him. Phoenix futzes with his keys to get the door to his apartment building open. I live on the 3rd floor, so we can just take the elevator. Smiles at Edgeworth. Oh, elevators. Edgeworth can't say he's particularly fond of the contraptions. He's got an awful set of memories attached to elevators and would much rather avoid them where he can. Right. He hesitates. He mulls it over and decides he'll brace it. At least it won't be in there alone. The elevator dings open and Edgeworth's breath hitches ever so slightly. His eyes are clenched the whole ride through. Oh, edgy boy, you didn't... Implying it's less of a trauma this time is kind of nice, I guess. Poor trauma baby. It's less of one, this story. A lot of them make it out to be a very big trauma. So, that's fine. He just kind of said, I'll do it. I can do it for him. I can do it for him. It's okay. And I'm just like, you know what? That's fair and valid. Make yourself at home. Phoenix laughs nervously. Edgeworth freezes up a little at the entrance. Sorry, the place is a little cramped. It's nothing fancy. The size of Phoenix's apartment is currently at least the least of Edgeworth's concerns. The fact that he's even in here to begin with is worrisome enough. It's not quite the plan he had for today, but it isn't unwelcome. It's just that he fears how his feelings for Phoenix will be impacted after this. He can feel his cheeks flush ever so slightly after the straying thoughts about his friend. He'd swear up and down that he's above this sort of mushiness. What was that line he said to Wright when they'd finally reunited 15 years later, and the best he can muster up is that he has a great deal of unnecessary feelings burdening him? It was admittedly a bit much. He tries to pretend that would never really happen, and he dreamt the whole thing up. That would be me. I'm like, I didn't freely say that, did I? Oh no. Oh, the mushiness. Give it to me. Give me the mushy. Grabby hands. Ugh, one more drink, sorry. This is a lot of direct reading, and I'm drinking cold water, so this wasn't good for me. Phoenix calls Edgeworth over to... tripping on my tongue. Phoenix calls Edgeworth over into the kitchen as he sets a kettle on the stove. Talking about the tea Miss Faye brought over from Coraine Village, something about the ceremonial aspect of it. Edgeworth's mind finds itself miles away. There's always been a passion inside Phoenix, the kind that shines through every time something excites him. Edgeworth can only will himself to bask under its rays. He wishes it would rain every day, just for the chance to be back here tomorrow. He reconsiders finally telling him. He'd blurt it out now if he wasn't such a coward. He sips at his tea and settles on admiring Phoenix silently. Give the tea rod! Give it! Give it to me! The rain grows heavier. Edgeworth thinks it may be time to take his leave. He starts to get up and thank Phoenix for the tea, but he gets interrupted. Edgeworth, you're not seriously considering driving in this weather, right? Edgeworth shrugs. He feels as if he's overstayed his welcome, even though there isn't any indication of that. This is just the first time he and Phoenix have actually hung out alone, outside of a work setting. I don't think it would be very safe to drive, Phoenix pipes up again. We do need you up and running tomorrow, too, you know. The trial won't start without a prosecutor. Edgeworth didn't really need much convincing to begin with. He'd traveled countries and risked his profession for Phoenix. He stays a while longer. There wasn't a lot of sun to begin with, but the sky darkens further as the hours run late. Phoenix is one of those types that's dangerously easy to talk to. Edgeworth finds himself on a couch that isn't his, having a lovely conversation he kind of wishes would never end. Topics come up as fast as they get dropped, and he can't help but find himself just a little captivated by how expressive Phoenix is with the way he talks. His eyes glaze over the way Phoenix's hair isn't as pointy and proper as it normally is in court. Edgeworth assumes whatever stronghold gel Phoenix uses might not stand a chance against falling asleep on a car seat, though the bedhead is sickeningly endearing. He rests his face on the palm of his hand, admiring features on Wright that should have otherwise gone noticed, or would have otherwise gone unnoticed. The way his nose crinkles when he smiles too hard, or how much he uses his hands when he explains things. Small stuff in the grand scheme of things, but they make Edgeworth fall harder. A lost cause, not that it would have ever been helped. It's so adorable. Edgeworth doesn't really know when exactly his feelings for Phoenix became what they are now. Somewhere between Phoenix offering to defend him when the DL6 case was reopened, and when they had unconventionally teamed up to solve Juan Corrida's murder, saving Maya from a kidnapper in the process. Edgeworth had put the final piece in place during the trial for the Dusky Bridge case, taking Phoenix's place to defend the suspect, Iris. She had asked him a question that should have been menial, considering the weight of the situation.
What is Mr. Right to you?
Even now, he struggles to answer the question. There isn't a word that could quantify or do justice to how important Phoenix is to him. Maybe love would be an appropriate word, though Edgeworth has never been fond of romantics, and love can be so fickle. Phoenix has been a constant presence, a fixture. He likes him a great deal, and he'd be lying if he said he didn't find him good-looking. Not that it was important, but it never hurts. Would it be such a bad idea to just tell him now? They've known each other for a while now. They're childhood friends. Edgeworth knows Phoenix is a kind person. Worst case scenario, they would be getting turned down, and even then he probably wouldn't be mean about it, right? Logically, it shouldn't be this scary. Edgeworth's taken relatively bigger risks. He's experienced pain and heartache and grief and truly getting rejected. And truly getting rejected wouldn't hurt as much, would it? Can it? Would it be so bad to just go for it? Oh. Rubs my grubby little hands together. We're getting a confession, boys. Oh boy. Yes. Right. Edgeworth thinks about what his next words would be and clears his throat. Phoenix, this is hard for me to admit. He stumbles over his sentences, the embarrassment creeping up on him. Slams desk. Yes! I think you're brilliant, not just in court, but as a friend and companion. You've always been there for me and ready to help, and I've grown to admire you. Edgeworth dances around the words he really wants to say. Finally admitting these things out loud is so much harder than acknowledging them in your head. He grows fidgety and red in the face. Phoenix, I hope this isn't presumptuous of me to say, but I do care for you, and I find myself wanting to spend more time with you. Edgeworth averts his gaze, wiping the sweat from his palms onto his work pants. I'm very thankful to have you in my life a second time and to be able to call you a friend. I hope I don't ruin all of it by saying that I have feelings for you. He rips the band-aid. The silence between Edgeworth's words and the wait for Phoenix's reaction is deafening. Feelings? Phoenix asks. What kind? Edgeworth would grab a shovel and start digging his grave here if he could. Well, what I mean to say is I find myself enamored by you, I suppose. You could fry an egg on Edgeworth's forehead by how warm his face feels. More silence. Edgeworth thinks this may have been the wrong move. He takes a sharp breath, waiting for his checkmate. You don't have to give me an answer. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable. I think the rain has calmed down enough for me to drive. Phoenix's hand finds itself on Edgeworth's. Miles, Phoenix finally replies. You have no idea. Edgeworth's eyes widen. He doesn't want to assume Phoenix's next words, but they sound like they might be good. As much as I love my job, the main reason I became an attorney was to see you again. Phoenix's hand is somehow now holding Edgeworth's, fingers slowly intertwining. I think you're amazing. If I'm being honest, I've always had a bit of a crush on you. Edgeworth feels like a deer in headlights. This is the first time he's heard any of this. Phoenix speaks up again. Miles. Edgeworth's first name has never sounded prettier. He doesn't think he's heard Phoenix call him Miles since grade school. Sorry. Stay. Phoenix gives him a small peck on the cheek, one head coming the other side of Edgeworth's face. Let's go! Sorry, that was really sweet. Oh my god, it has to go somewhere. The energy has to go somewhere. I had to scream about it. Let's go! Investigation complete. Finally! There! Let's go! The extent of Edgeworth... Oh, please tell me there's no... Please tell... Okay, sorry, please tell me they did not accidentally untag, like, sexual stuff. I'm gonna... Oh, okay, sorry, I was reading. I think they just get a little bit saucy for a second, but it's gonna be okay. The extent of Edgeworth's understanding of kisses is limited to the few... I forgot they said... At the beginning of the story, I forgot that they said that Edgeworth is supposed to be a big Steel Samurai fic reader, so this is really funny. The extent of Edgeworth's understanding of kisses is limited to the few Steel fics he's embarrassingly allowed himself to indulge in when work gets slow, and an odd meaningless kiss or two he shared during his adolescence. Becoming a fully licensed state prosecutor at age 20 rarely left room for him to explore these things. And even then, he supposes he never really minded that much, but he's aware that Phoenix has dated before and has some form of baseline knowledge on how a kiss should ideally go. This also means that Phoenix has experiences that he can compare to. Vain as it sounds, Edgeworth would hope to leave a good impression on Phoenix. The pressure he puts himself under isn't helping his case much. Phoenix can tell he's a little stiff. Nervous much? Phoenix jokes. He laughs softly, and Edgeworth supposes if he died now, he'd be okay with that. It's such a lovely sound. Edgeworth sighs. Keep making fun of me, I'm going to go drive in the rain. Phoenix laughs more, mixing in little cheek kisses between giggles. Nothing to be afraid of, it's just me. The fact that it is Phoenix is the entire reason he's nervous. Edgeworth feels he's been doing so well this far. It'd be a shame to ruin the night with a bad kiss. He's lucky Phoenix likes him as much as he does. There's no rush for Edgeworth to sort himself out. He lets him... Oh, hit my mic, sorry. He lets him warm up as he leaves small kisses all over his face and neck. The color of Edgeworth's cheeks now match his suit. It's so dang cute! Little flappy hands, smacking my legs, all that kind of kicking my feet and shit. Phoenix places one of his hands on the small of Edgeworth's back, the other stays caressing his face. He holds him the way any gentleman should, sturdy but not rough. Each little peck inches closer and closer to Edgeworth's lips until finally pulling him in for a proper kiss. It's slow at first. Edgeworth freezes up at the sensation, but he eventually thaws and returns the motion to Phoenix. His hands now find themselves resting sweetly on his neck. Edgeworth pulls away first, the nerves getting the better of him. Looks to Phoenix for approval, and Phoenix pulls him back in for a second, and later a third, fourth, etc. Kiss. Edgeworth hopes he's not too distracted during the trial tomorrow. That was adorable! What the fuck? That was adorable! You just get out here writing cotton candy and shit. Oh my god. That was perfect, it was! Someone said Edgeworth reads Magisteel fanfiction canon, I'm Capcom, which is... I love loser Miles. It's midnight, I shouldn't laugh that hard. It's midnight, I shouldn't laugh that hard, but I love loser Miles in all caps. Oh my god. Eating this oh my pathetic man Miles Edgeworth is canon, I'm Capcom. We live for a pathetic man in love. Oh my god. The way Miles describes Phoenix is so sweet. Oh my god. I love characterization here. He's so awkward and humorously robotic. I love some emotionally constipated gay characters. That's a quote. It is. Oh my god. It's so adorable. I love these two idiots so much. They should be real in canon. Capcom keeps alluding to it until they stop. I'm not changing that. Until Capcom stops insinuating that they might be getting together, like, it's so over for me, you know? Capcom, just do it! They've done... The fact that they've done, you know, the fact that they've done, like, pair rings before, I'm just like, hello? Hello, excuse me, sir, ma'am? So, yeah. I'm running to check something, sorry. So, yeah, Capcom, please just do it. We would love you all for eternity. It would be great. Alright, they're like right there. It would be so fucking funny. It would be so fucking funny. They should do it, like, right now. I'm gonna change the playlist back. Yay. Back to summer. Because it gets spooky when I fucking say it does. So... Oh, I can't wait to go back to my spooky playlist. It's gonna be so much fun. Yay. I can't wait to go back to my spooky playlist. So, for now that I've gone like 2 hours over where I stopped on stream, reading fanfics. Spooky time! Hi, Dyseth! Again, hello. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. Someone will find somebody to raid, and it'll be funny. Where's the skelly emotes? I'll have skelly emotes. That was amazing. Thanks for reading. Of course. I hope that my it's not like I'm playing a horror game. I mean, like, for like I'm putting my summer music back despite it being September. Hi to Electric Boogaloo. So honestly, more what I hope that my reading was interesting, that the voices were not shit, and that my random fangirling commentary was welcome. That's more what I hope. 'Cause those are fucking adorable. Those are some adorable ass fics, especially that last one. That was very good. I'm looking for someone. Was great. Yes, the last two got me. They're so adorable. I'm just like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm die. For real. Do we have someone to raid? We could go raid Suda, or I could just end stream, TBH. I don't know, or wait, unless somebody else is playing the cat. Maybe we can find a third new Age to Attorney Trilogy person today. Interesting. I have to drop you guys off somewhere. And contains sexual themes. Oh dear. You can just... Who the fuck? Ah, let me go to my... Let me go home to my Twitch page. Let me just go home. Let me see who's here. Oh. Some people... I have a lot of viewers. I'm scared to go right. Not gonna. Either way, it was a blast. Gotta watch the VOD back for the ending though. Oh my god, that was insane. Ugh. Part of me is so tired, I like don't even want to raid out. I just want to like die. Oh, well, ads. Fuck, I forgot to pause. Words on stream time it is. Yay. Have fun. Oh, that's not what I wanted. right, I think I'm just gonna go drop you guys off with Suna so I can get something to eat and then take care of my voice because I think I don't have any more cough drops, so I think I gotta go make some honey lemon water. But I'm not doing that shit until after I eat. So we're probably going to do that. You know? Good shit. Yeah. So, if everything goes well tomorrow night, I'll be posting my new schedule. Take care and get foods. I will. If everything goes well, I'm gonna put out schedules tomorrow, and we will be officially starting my new schedule of 4 days a week. Stormy, thank you for the biddy. Oh my gosh. Thank you for seeing me. Yeah, of course. Take care. Thank you. I'll be okay. But I think this next week will officially start my 4-week shit, 4 days a week shit, where I'll be streaming on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Kick names, take ass, chew bubblegum. I hate gum, but you know what? I'll kick names and take ass, that's for sure. And hello, Stormy. Hello. Yeah, we'll be starting that, and I think I'm gonna have a collab on Thursday. Wink. So you guys should be there for it. Wink. And it would be really cool. Wink. But once again, more when schedule's posted. Oh, wink. But yeah, so I'll be switching over to the 4 days a week shit, and we'll be doing some funny stuff this week. In fact, on Friday, I might play more Fire Emblem. Separately. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out tomorrow. This is a tomorrow problem. But yeah, because I technically finished the game, but I didn't finish those 2 really hard maps. So I don't know, we'll figure it out. More Fire Emblem, yeah. And then I'm taking a couple weeks off, and then we're playing Apollo. Apollo Justice, my favorite little fucking guy. That's him, Apollo Justice, my little guy, my little gamer, him, the best boy. Honestly, he's so fucking cute. I love him. I want to like squish his little cheeks, and apparently he's 5'3", so I just like, yeah, I love this little guy. He's my little guy. So that'll be fun. But yeah, 4-week little mans. He's our short king of ever, and he should probably date the Clavier Gavin, who is the same height as me, which makes that really funny. So, yeah, we'll be doing that. So I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing this week. Probably some funny shenanigans on Thursday. Maybe Fire Emblem on Friday just to make this easier for myself. And we'll figure it out. I need to fill Tuesday. Tuesday's gonna have something. Maybe I do the Donathon noodles on Tuesday for funsies. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. We'll try and finish up the Donathon noodles on Tuesday, potentially. Because I still have quite a few to do. Some of them will be tough. Tassie's ass has been finished, though, so that one's marked off. We have less to do now, because I drew Tassie's ass. So that'll be good. Alright. Anyway, okay. Suna's ads are over. I'm gonna go ditch you on Suna. He's really cool. He's my sibling, and he's also one of the friendly gamers who helps moderate my channel sometimes. So you guys should go check him out, and if you're not already following him, you should. He's gonna be a Neo kid one day. He's gonna be very pretty and twinkish, and I know you guys will like him, so... for now, let me do my little things. He's also got an ass. I drew for him, so he's got ass, if you guys like ass. I don't know if his model has ass, but he has the emote, so... So, we're gonna go. I got some social media. I got my Twitter, my TikTok, and my Blue Sky, and I'm trying to be active on Blue Sky, so if you hate Twitter, you should follow me there, because I still post all of my warnings and stuff on there. If you don't want memes, you're gonna get lots of reposts of good art, so just, you know, keep that in mind. I've also got on my YouTube channel where I'm trying to upload edited videos and shorts at least once a week. We're gonna catch up with this one. We're gonna have a new edited thing on Wednesday, I swear. And then I also have a VOD YouTube in case you want to catch up on any of the series that I've done, or you want to see a game that I've played before. You might have seen it if you've never seen any of those things. I've also got a Discord server. I'm gonna start the raid after this one. Oh, that's not how you spell Discord. Dear. I've got a Discord in case you want to send me memes, fan arts, or anything you might find at 3 a.m. We've gotten a couple of fan arts recently. They're pretty cool. Thank you. And then after that, I've got a cover of Anarchy from Iron Mouse. I've got a new cover that I did kind of recently of Just Look My Way from Hell of a Boss. So if you like those two songs, you go give them a listen because I put a lot of hard work and effort into them. They're really cool. Anarchy was made by me and Burgle, and Burgle's a really cool guy. I am also part of, I have way too many commands. I'm also part of a VTuber group called Stargazer. They're really, really cool. You should check them all out. They're very, very amazing and super cool. And you guys should go give them a little lovely jubbly kind of shit, you know? Here's the sneak that made me, and here's the burb that made me jiggly. So you should go follow them. And on top of that, the last thing we have, raid commands. So use the first two if you're not a sub, the second two if you are a sub, and we have some funny little things out here. And we're gonna go be raiding soon up. I'll see you guys all on Tuesday, probably for Donathon Noodles. I'll see you guys all in a couple of days. I'm waving at the camera even though you can't see me. So bye guys, thank you so much for coming on today. I really had fun wrapping up the trilogy. It's kind of insane. So thank you guys so much, and worship the goddess and stay skeptical. Bye bye!